All right, let's party. Yep. Ah, I should move this. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you fine nerds doing? Just quiet it a little bit on my end. Let's do a quick YouTube test. We will get this. We'll get the party going. All right, how's it going, nerds? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, let me big sippy first before I go down the list. Just make. I did pop one of those like herbal medicine things that I was talking about yesterday, and it turns out they're just mostly honey that tastes extra nice. So like I was like, oh, that was legit. I thought it was gonna be like super mentholated or whatever. Now it's just like, it's just nice. How you doing, nobody? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, Matthew? Congratulations on your first. Hello, Jay. Yeah, you hit the funny number. Let's go. Fuck, hold on. Nice. I was hoping to get the snap on the first try, but it's like 50-50. How you doing, Jacques, right? And Matthew, also thank you for giving Violet TV a sub. Thank you. And how you doing, Bell? Where do you go from here? You must go for 420. It is... Eventually, some of you guys are creeping up to like the high 200s. It will happen. Probably... Once again, I'm 56 weeks in a year, something like that. Times 4 streams a week. Yeah, it's doable. Doable by the end of 2025. Let's go. If you have nothing to look forward to in 2025, you should definitely look forward to getting advanced funny number daily. And if you're too far behind, don't worry about it. 2026 is also a good year for me. Oh, how you nerds doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yo, so yes. I don't think I ever got to show you guys the lad. Because I kind of, like I said, I think I made him mostly on Monday and Tuesday. Behold. How you doing, Steve? Welcome, welcome, welcome. The dude, the man, the myth, the legend. So the idea... Not finish my bachelor. Oh yeah, honestly, I my bachelor took quite a while too, so I feel you on that. Let me tell you though, it feels great when you finally get done. You're like, oh, thank God, this ordeal is over. But so yeah, this is the Ditto, well, totally not Ditto, from the Warp Miniatures tribes this month. And I was like, you know what? I don't have a proper Turnip28 lump. I have a model that I use as a lump, but it's more like a Trench Crusade communicant. It just happens to be covered in gore. And I was like, all right, so I took the Ditto. He's been upscaled about 400%. He is solid resin that I've textured a little bit with some Mr. Dissolve putty. He's also covered in little heads and like weapons sunk in. I have a little goofy bit of lore for him in my idea that this is not some like things are kind of loosey-goosey and weird in Turnip Land anyway, but I like for some reason my thought process was somebody should not have let Greg cook that soup. Like this is not a monster, it's a culinary accident that has now absorbed the people that was going to eat it. How's you doing, Kine? Yeah, ditto. Exactly. So yeah, I figured the best way to start this is I'm gonna grab. Yeah, you'll get him. I'll eventually get to go outside someday. I believe in my ability to touch grass. It's been nice though. I don't have to touch much grass in December, which I get the benefits of December. Like it's currently 56 degrees in Burgerland right now, which is, hold on. Also, I just got paint on my keyboard. That's excellent. About 13 degrees Celsius? There we go. That sounds about right. Thank you, Google. I know vaguely that there's some, like, tricksy math you can do to convert that, and I always forget because it doesn't come up very often except for if I'm doing a stream thing. But yeah. Hopefully you nerds are doing good. I am 2 more days. Two more days, everybody, and then it is winter break time for me. I'm super excited. Track 30 and divide by 2. So yeah, if we go like, yeah, that's a good idea actually, because yeah, that gives me like 26. Yeah, that's about in the right ballpark. I'll have to start doing that actually. I know it's like, I think it's like 3, like, yeah, like 3/5 is the general idea, but I don't know. Once again, I am off hours. I do not want my brain to be doing any thinking. How you doing, Ars? Welcome. Hope all the nerds is doing well. I haven't done a huge amount today. I mostly spend a lot of time cooking dinner, and I also watched. I'm still trying to finish an anime, so I've watched another episode of Bocchi, and goddamn, do I love Bocchi. Also, I'm aware at some point in Bocchi that there is a very small alcoholic woman that shows up, and I know she has enraptured everybody, but I am legitimately shocked that nobody talks about her. Fucking, I know she doesn't have a name. I think she's PA-san, because she's like honestly not a big character. She's not particularly huge in the anime, but like she's really sweet. I like her. Older lady with lip piercing, not lip piercing. Yeah, I guess it's a lip piercing, just like under lip. I don't know. That kind of piercing, you don't see that very often. It's nice. I'm usually kind of whatever on piercings. I don't mind like 1 or 2. I think it's like when you get too many, I'm like, oh, that's a bit much. Brother, I don't care. Listen. I admittedly have a weakness for like side characters or even like mob characters, like the ones that are like supposed to be kind of plain. Like if you ever see like a character, like you ever like see a still from an anime and you're like, oh, I wonder who the main character is. Pink-haired lady, green-haired lady, blue-haired lady, and just like a bunch of brown and black-haired ladies. Yeah, early 20s is still relatively old. Like, listen, there's so many shows that are like everyone's a fucking high schooler or whatever. But yay, how you doing, Chieftain? I'm glad you. I'm still very behind on Bocchi. Last week, I had a lot of fun, but like last week did not exist in terms of just like me having time just to sit down and fucking chill. Which is like, sometimes I feel like, it's weird, I almost feel guilty for doing triple mini painting weeks, but also, people seem to like them. Like, so it's like, oh, I like painting, and people like watching me paint, so that's not too bad, but like, I feel like I should be doing something a little spicier than that. She is really good. Yeah, like, I can't help it, though, I can't help it. I like side characters. Also, like, he's an off-type side character, like, I don't see a character like that. And I was curious to see what her name was, and I got very minor spoilers. But the thing that cracks me up about her, and like I don't know if this even matters for spoilers. Like I think you can watch Bocchi, and if I say this, your experience will not change at all. I was just like, oh yeah, just checking the wiki out for some reason, which is odd because I usually don't. And it's like, oh yeah, in order to make a little bit extra money, she moonlights as a VTuber. I'm like, god damn it. Did I do the thing where I saw just like an alt chick and it was like she's cool and like VTuber, he smells the mark of the VTuber upon her. Even in a fictional universe, I somehow managed to detect that. Like, god damn it! Why is my brain like this? Why things do be this way? But yeah, no, Bocchi's been really good so far. I'm not particularly far. I'm on episode 5, but I don't know. They did their first big song, and I'm like, god damn, it got me. Yeah, I guess VTubers do have a like I don't know, like not all of them, but there definitely is like a kind of like girl failure kind of look that you could probably identify one. Like I mean, mind you, I was about to say if you go to like outside, I'm like, well, that's the first mistake. No, that's not gonna happen. There's a decent amount of VTubers that get out, but also this is the hobby that I've met that has the most like agoraphobes by capita. Like the amount of people I know who are, which to be fair, perfect hobby if you're agoraphobic. Like if you're like, I can't leave my house and I like the idea of socializing people, but I literally begin to throw up when I go outdoors. VTubing is a great place for you to be at because you get all that. How you doing? How you doing, son? Welcome. How you doing? But yeah, apparently I sniffed out the one VTuber in the show. The thing is, I've actually been behind on like modern anime enough that the idea that like, yeah, VTubers are just like a pop culture thing now. Like they can show up as fictional characters, which I get, which makes sense because even I think like, no, Konata wasn't a live streamer. No, she just was like really big into raiding and like MMOs, and I think also doing like Monster Hunter stuff. I could totally see that being like an archetype now as like because like I know there's like that one manga that's like my dad is a VTuber during that whole there was still that kind of era that's like, oh, that cute anime girl actually a dude, haha ha 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 ha, and like I think that was sort of roughly released around that time. But yeah, I think now you're just getting like regular ass like people who are God damn it, I did the thing again where I mixed up my water dishes. No, I just put. You technically don't want to mix your metallic and non-metallic water for mini painting because metallic paints have like little flecks in it, which will like fuck up your brushes. Technically, I try to limit like the amount of like I have specific brushes that I use for metals, and then my other ones I don't. For some reason, still my brushes that I dedicate for my metallics have survived a lot longer than my non-metallic ones, and I don't know why, but. Like, I don't know why, because, like, these are, like, mid-tier Green Stuff World Kalinsky Sables. Like, they're, like, Silver Series. And I don't want to give Green Stuff World any credit because they're kind of a shit company. But these have been really dependable for a while in a way that, like, I cannot deny. And I don't know if maybe, like, I got, like, a good batch, or maybe it's one of those things that their golds and silvers are basically identical. Oh yeah, they basically are. It's like glitter, mica powder, especially if you get things that are more like pearl kind of colors. You get a lot of that kind of stuff in there. Which, to be fair, it looks nice. Like when you see the fact that this metal looks like nice and shiny, yeah, that's what's doing it. Like I don't know what's in the Vallejo metallic colors in particular, but yeah, it's very very fine glitter. And it's to the point where like if you look in like. I'll try to rinse out my cups before I start streaming. Like, basically, I have a ritual for, like, when I start streaming. Like, half an hour before I stream. I turn everything on. I make sure to do any testing. If I'm doing a painting stream, I will replace my water. I will get me a new wet palette. I'll make sure to get water and stuff like that. Good old Hatsune Mika powder. Exactly. I actually did find a deck that I can finally use some of my. I did cave a while ago and got like a couple of the Miku cards. I didn't get the newest Miku collection, which was just a bunch of shit planeswalkers featuring Miku. But gonna make that motherfucking frog dude. Gonna fill it with elves. Shit's gonna be cash. I say that, but I also have a really bad habit of like I'm gonna make a deck and then I don't. It's like I don't know. It's been interesting. My Magic play group has actually been kind of like in an interesting spot where they're like getting more open to proxies and stuff, which is kind of nice. I'm not as if I feel like I don't sink a ton of money into Magic, like even now. But the fact that if I wanted to limit things further, I could. Is usually what I'll do though. If I just like, I always try to get something when I go to my local shop, just because like they don't. A lot of the places will charge for tables. Mine doesn't. I'm like, okay. So I know you don't charge for tables, but you are offering a very important service, and I would like to support you. And usually that's like some degree of like, I'll get a card, I'll get some cards, or I'll get some paints. Yeah, I could see that maybe having some metallic like flakes in there. Yeah, aluminum seems like it'd be like reasonably cheap to do. God damn it, we got ads. Blech. This is a good opportunity. Let's go. The thing about this model is I'm like 50-50 on whether I'm gonna like. It's not the most complex model. That's the thing. It's got like it's got a lot of funky little details, but it's like not that bad. I might be able to finish it today. That's still probably a bit much. All right, we're back from ad Geo. Yippee! Let's go. I had one more ad mute and I just was not able to use it in time because it's like I kept doing the 5-minute snooze. And I kept forgetting when like it's already been how the fuck has it been 17 minutes? That doesn't make any sense. I literally just started. What's happening here? Time dilation is real. Oh, but yeah, basically it's I have not seen any shops that charge for table space, but I have heard of the concept enough that like it's it's not that uncommon. I think it's more of like if you're in like a big city and like space is premium. Like I could see like maybe like a game store in London or like maybe like New York or something like that where it's like, what are you doing? You're catering to a large populace and people would like to use the tables. And like there's a lot of people going in and you just need a lot of like, you know, like maintenance stuff, like placemats get ripped up, terrain gets just destroyed from use. How it goes. Not to tase himself, so that was fun. Like it's I mean that was good for you for not letting them be like all right, I guess you have to learn how painful the tase is, so you don't want to do this again. But what was the successful convincing doing? Yeah, club like I've heard of like club memberships too, because the club membership makes sense because yeah, you are renting out a place. I know that's another one of those like things that like I think a difference sort of between like American gaming spaces and places in like the UK. I know clubs are very much like a bigger thing over there. You know, we all sort of like we don't have a shop or like whatever, so we just collectively like pull together money, rent out a space, X amount of days, every month or so. Oh yeah, I mean, it's funny that you have to be like, yeah, being like tasing hurts. Like you're not wrong, but it's just funny that that point needed to be restated. Like, yeah, it turns out if you tase yourself, you're gonna be in pain. This is the way of things. Yeah, the thing is, I like the idea of a club. Like, I don't like my store is great, and I don't really have any issues with it. But I do find like the potentially like cozier nature of the club. Sounds pretty nice. Well, see, the weird thing for me is I actually don't really get hurt by electricity. Like, I remember, like, I think I've been shocked a couple times, and honestly, like, feels kind of nice. Like, I remember it was at a big amusement park that was at. That had, like, effectively, it had a machine. It's like, how long can you hold the shock rods? And if you make it on hard difficulty all the way to the end, you will get a bunch of tickets. My dude, I was getting so many tickets. Like, how are you doing this, Hal? I'm like, I don't know, it's kind of tingly. Nice. I have good electrical resistance. How you doing, Sir Nicholas? Yeah, I'm glad you like it. It is the effectively it's a bunch of turnip heads and weapons from the specifically I think this is the Butcher's expansion pack. I stuck with only like a couple of heads. You're gonna see a lot of repeat heads. And in theory, I could have done some more, but I kind of like the idea that all the people who were mangled up into this thing were part of like the same group. Like I'm going with the idea that somebody tried to cook dinner and fucked up so bad they made this. Any more heads or weapons or anything, and they tried to kill it shortly afterwards, and it didn't work out. Did not work out for them. They did not have a good time. Hey, how you doing? Hey. Yeah, I think it's just it's because like it's that usual like interpersonal thing. I mean, you also don't need a club too for that kind of thing. Like you could just play at someone's house. Usually, the tricky thing with playing at a house is you need like a dedicated table. Like, I've always wanted one for that reason, because there was a while I was like, I don't know if I'll ever get to game again. So maybe if I get a nice table, people will play. And then like, no, I just play at my shop now. I just play at my shop now, which is great. I guess technically 2 shops, but I don't know if I'm going to go to the historical one this weekend. They're going to do more Saga, because I think it's going to be like a monthly event, and I'm just not prepared. Mini-wise, I could roll up with my same collection of proxies and it'd be fine, but I also just kind of don't. I don't want to go. Like, I don't know. This weekend, like I said, it's very much a recovery weekend. Your boy has not had a good recovery weekend in a bit, so I'm ready. I'm ready for it. Get the dirt too, because I want want the helmets to dry before I start applying. This is the thing, is I'm not sure if I want to go blob of blood or like blob of like lumpy skin. I'm kind of both minds, because I've done skin texture before and it looks pretty good. Like I think lumpy skin would look pretty good, but I also like this idea of this being like a slick fluid thing, I guess, like a blob. I guess I could go for like a non-standard color, but for some reason my brain is like, it's gore. This should be like a big gory blob. I guess I could also just like make it like green. Yeah. Oh yeah, I do have a dedicated hobby room, but it's very I have managed to take, I don't know what the square footage of my current room is, but I've managed to make it to the point that it's like borderline claustrophobic. I don't like it's weird. Like I have a decent amount of friends, but I don't invite them to my house very often. So like I have my abode has morphed into like more of a makeshift craft studio than like place person lives. Like, you know, I still got a kitchen where I cook and I still like got a bed where I sleep, but like everything else, like I don't really have like a nice like, oh, this is the living room where you could like sit and comfortably watch a movie. No, it's just covered in crafting tables and like bins of stuff. It's kind of wild. How you doing, Robert? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? See, I guess I don't hate the idea. I don't hate the idea of having a like bringing people over. It's just not super feasible, I guess. Like we also have like the guy we play EDH at. He has a much nicer house. Like he's got like a really bitchin' house by a lake, and it's like the right temperature, and it's like close to some like a lot of restaurants, but also like the game store as well. It's like it's one of the things is the location is so good that I just don't need to really go to my house to play games. It's just kind of more convenient. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's true. Yeah, because like I guess getting a war game club is effectively the same level of called what's it called? It's effectively the same level of getting like a tabletop group. I could do brute. I have an idea actually, Robert. That's actually a great idea. So I have Vallejo like Nocturnal Red, and I have Vallejo Royal Purple. I think if I mush them together, I could get kind of a bruisey purple, and then maybe do a couple of splotches of like red and stuff around that. Ah, for an anime club. Oh, I missed the idea of it. Like, I like the platonic idea of like the Genshiken-esque anime club of just like a nice AV room with like a bunch of like nice TVs and like a big collection of stuff. That was never super feasible in any place I've ever been in. The closest we got is that I remember in high school when like manga was harder to get because like we really do take for granted the fact that we have all manga, basically all manga all the time for what's effectively could be free. Like I still buy physical copies, but like if I really wanted to, I could read literally anything with zero effort. Is that joke? I think the idea that like forget who said it. There was somebody who was like commenting the idea that porn is effectively post scarcity. Where if somebody gave you a $0 bill and told you to go to the internet and they're like, give me as much porn as you can get with $0, you could get all the porn. Like effectively manga's kind of at that stage, even though it's like a little shady to get there. But like I remember having like we would have like a manga swapping kind of like friend network. We'd be like, all right, what you got? And we'll like pass it around and do like effectively like an informal library system. Like I think that's kind of like what like an anime club would be like, kind of has that energy to it. How you doing, Hoka? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, I guess messing with stuff, that's fair. That's why I also don't have like I love Nanners to pieces, but she is like I love her as a pet because she doesn't do much. Like I like cats, I like dogs, I like all kinds of big fluffy animals. I like birds, but I don't think I could ever own a bird. Like there's theoretically a scenario where I could see myself owning a cat or a dog, but I know birds are very needy, but also like I don't know. I don't like the idea of like birds as pets. I understand that birds can like pets. Oh shit! Are we going mimic mode already? Okay, let's go. How you doing, Icarus? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? It's mimic my Wednesday, my dude. Go. Get the dirt pad. Oh, let's see. It's gonna take a little bit for this. Where are my backup model? They're noisy. True, but like I don't know. I don't know if I could deal with noise. I mean, I could deal with noise. You, buddy. Him. So he's basically done. I just want to make sure I get the base for him. Yeah, it's like every time I see like I know owls are not pets. Conceptually, I understand owls are not pets. I know that anytime somebody on the internet posts an owl in their house, that owl was like damaged or like could not be socialized or was like raised in captivity and needed to stay somewhere for like a temporary thing. I get that. I understand that. But every time I still see like somebody's at home and they got like a goofy little owl that's just bopping around their house, I'm like, God, I want that. God, I want that. I want an owl so bad. But it's like, I know conceptually that it would not enjoy being a pet, and that's like a hell idea for it, but you know. Board murder. Yeah, because like the birds take a lot. I mean, the thing is, like, I know plenty of people that have birds and they have a good time. It's like, oh yeah, how you doing, Moss? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, like, owls are really cool. Funny. I actually wonder if owls would be better pets because they are dumber. So like, there's kind of a funny thing where people associate owls with wisdom because, you know, they look cool and intimidating and wise and whatnot, but because they're so specialized murder machines, they're like, I don't think they're stupid actually. They're just not as intelligent as most birds, which to be fair, most birds are typically really smart. But yeah, I think whenever I see a video like that, it's like a rescue owl or whatever, and like I don't, once again, logistically I understand that. Owl, but you can name him Hootie and the Blowfish. No, I wouldn't do that. No, I would not name an owl Hootie. I like my camera setup's a little janky today. If I'm getting shit, actually I could just scoop myself. Why am I off center? Midgen. All I can see. God damn it. They're pellets. The thing is, I'm mostly nocturnal as well. The pellets I can see not being great. All right. Anyway. I'm gonna hit this up with a little bit of blow dry. I can't really like flash dry this like I can do with what's it called? Like I get like with enamels, but I can at least speed this up like a tiny bit. But yeah, even like parakeets and stuff though take a decent amount of like, you know, time and effort because they're just like, you know, they're smart and they're social. Like for animals that are smart and social, you either need to give them things to socialize with or you have to become their entire world. Like when you get pet rats, you actually have to get 2 of them because like they need that. Set you aside. And what I think I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna go to him. This was the Hammer Boy. This was the Hammer Boy from on Sunday. And I was like, you know, he's pretty close, but there's like a couple other little things I want to do. Just like get a little bit more oomph. Like, oh yeah, let's go. I love Hot Dog the Owl. I understand why he could not be a permanent pet, but fuck yeah, let's go. Go. Yeah. And I put it up. Okay, apparently I lost a dry brush. That's fine. Well, it's technically like an old dirty brush that I use for that. It's a lot to care. They do seem nice though, but yeah, I can't have rats because of nanners because you know snakes snakes don't like it when you basically live with pork chops. Got a little bit of gold to dry brush on there. Effectively, I think the thing I noticed is like a lot of the metallics kind of got too like dulled by the what's it called, by the enamel wash. So I'm gonna like get a little bit more sheen on it. Nothing too much. So I want this to look goldish, I guess. Oh yeah, because if not, they'll just like fucking rip up like cardboard and everything else. Yeah. Or things that we live for 3 years. Did they really? For some reason, I thought possums live longer. They are really cute though, and they're like rabies free from what I understand. Unless that's another myth that I just internalized. I always was under the impression that possums couldn't get rabies. I like them, to be fair. Like I don't know. I like all critters. I love me a critter. I love me an animal. I love me a pet. It doesn't matter if it walks on God's earth. I want to pet it. I will. Fucking will. No, but you know, like you got respect animals and whatnot. But I just like animals. Animals are neat. It depends. Okay, so they can. So that was they can get rabies, and that was an old wives' tale. Excellent. Let's go. The possum, he'd scream. Possum scream. I originally did this with like a more brassy color, but I'm kind of building up to a gold. To kind of like make this look like really, really dirty and fucked up. Selling it pretty. That'll be fun. Make the strap a bit more metal, I guess. Pet the buffalo. Oh shit! I never considered petting a buffalo. Like buffalo are animals that I'm aware are animals, but like in my day-to-day life, I do not perceive buffalo in my brain. I listen. I know you gotta punch it on the snout to assert dominance. That's the rules of the jungle. Oh, it's a lifespan thing, not the rabies correction. Ah, gotcha. I see. There's rabies virus taken. Okay, so fuck. Well, shit then. Okay, at least it's not as bad as when you guys like. I was one of those people that for years remembered that like kind of like, yo, did you know that the Komodo dragon's bite is not actually poisonous, venomous or what? I forget. It's venom if it bites you, poison if you eat it. It's not actually venomous. It is actually like super duper like filled with bacteria that will just give you like a super infection. It's like, no, that was a lie. That was a lie, and I found out. I was like, man. I never was like an actually guy for that, but I always thought that was the coolest shit. So when I found out that wasn't real, I was big sad. Get a little bit of gold on there too. It's an anointed. It's gonna be in the back where you can see it's like fence and stuff. How you doing, Ghost? How you doing? Oh yeah. Here, let me. I am still working on the lump. You didn't miss that. I'm just giving the lump a little bit of time to dry around the base. So I was touching up this, cause I about to say cultist. He's not really a cultist, but you know, trench pilgrim. He's there to fuck shit up with a hammer, and by God, he's gonna do that. Yeah, I thought it was the germ filled, but yeah, no, it's actually they. Well, see, no, I heard it was, I heard that was actually a myth, and that it's they do have venom. They're like, I mean, they got dirty mouths and they will fuck cameras, but like I think otherwise. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was corrected. Komodo dragon bite. There you go. Komodos inoculate the victim with a powerful venom that deteriorates meat at a rapid pace. It's apparently like a lot like spider venom, but yeah, no, it's not the it's not the super bacteria bites. Yeah, there's they're even like National Geographic, the myth of the Komodo dragon's dirty mouth, which is fucking paywalled because we can't have nice things on the internet. I trust National Geographic, I think, for the most part. But yeah, that's I think it's like I think that was like a kind of like little rumor thing that was kind of passed around for a bit. Oh yeah, I was gonna do a very quick dry brush on the wood. Here's the question: how old was that documentary? I guess I don't know. I found it I found out about this recently, but I remember like growing up that was considered new, like from National Geographic. Maybe they're also, I don't know, maybe everyone's full of shit. And the world is a fuck, everyone lies. God is dead and we killed him when the Komodo dragon's bite lost its mystique. But, like, who knows? I mean, the idea that it's just actually, like, really good venom kind of also logically makes a lot more sense. Well, to be fair, it's probably just misinformation, or, like somebody got that wrong and put it in, like, a Guinness World Record book or something like that. Because I used to consume a lot of those. Like, let's see. Maybe I can find some other sources. Komodo dragon bite myth. There we go. A team led by University of Queensland researchers proven that the fearsome Komodo dragon is a victim of bad press. It is long believed that the Komodo dragon's bites were fatal because of a toxic bacteria in the reptile's mouth. This was circa 2013. Okay, so it's been a while. Komodos are actually very clean animals, Professor Fry says. After done feeding, they'll spend 10 to 15 minutes lip licking and rubbing their head in leaves to clean their... Oh, they actually got super clean mouths. There we go. Look at them. Look at them. They brush their teeth with leaves. Oh, that's sweet. In fact, it seems the poor hygiene of the water buffalo is responsible for perceptions about the dead. Oh, okay. It's those fucking buffalo again. Let's go. Oh, so they're saying, so just skimming a little ahead, what they're saying is that a lot of times buffalo would get bitten and retreat, but because buffalo are so fucking foul that they just get an infection in their leg because they roll around and shit all day and they fucking die. Okay, I didn't know about the buffalo part. That actually redeems it, you know? That feels pretty great. That feels pretty great. The lad. Okay, well, what an emotional journey we went on today. Okay, so let's get, yeah, so I think, well, that's drying. I'm gonna go back to the lump now. Let me zoom out. But yeah, I still like Komodo dragons a lot. Komodo dragons are still today one of my favorite favorite animals. Because I mean, it's hard as a boy who grew up. Oh, so Smithsonian got new updates. So they're still dirty. Oh, so they're just okay. So their mouth is filled with dirty buffalo meat, and then also they're just hella venomous. You know, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that compromise. Yeah, like it's like I was the, what's it called? Like, you know, I was very much in the way that a lot of people were like wolf girls and horse girls. I was dinosaur boy. I used to really be into dinosaurs in like a huge way. So I did a 1-to-1 mixture of the purple and the red. Moose have venom? Where's this going? Where's this going? Yeah, okay, so like check this out. A bit more. I don't think this is a pretty good base. I'll probably like touch it up a bit in a sec with maybe some like other colors. That does look fucked up though. They're excellent. Honestly, Robert, good suggestion. Good suggestion on like the lumpy bruiseness. Spread that shit around. I think the plan is I want to put this. I want to find some way to like do a little bit of highlighting and whatnot, and then I want to do. I want to end it with a gloss layer. Hey, there we go. Lizard sharks. It's like one of those things. Like, have you ever like? There's like a thing going around that's like all those things you thought that were cool when you were 12 are still cool. In fact, you have all of it. Yeah, it's still cool. Big animals are still cool. Still love me a big reptile. I think the big thing is I just don't have, like, I used to be the guy. I don't think I could ever like super duper tell you, like, there are people that you could like be like, yo, what's that dinosaur? And they could tell you its full scientific name and when it got discovered. If you want to meet that person, that is Charlotte the bear, Charlotte Vtuber bear extraordinaire. She really, like, I like dinosaurs. She loves dinosaurs in a way that like I have to kneel. No longer looks like a he was never going to look like a marshmallow for very long. The goal was to be a lump of hideous flesh or soup. Now, either or. In equal measures, both flesh and soup. Oh, entire the Venomoose. God damn it. Oh yeah, I can see. Oh, if dragonflies eating mosquitoes is fucking based. Hell yeah. Honestly, keep dealing with the mosquito menace dragonflies. Flies are neat. Insects are very nice as well. I don't know if I'd say what like my favorite insect is. I do like me a big rhinoceros beetle though. Give me a big chunky beetle though. Like those are pretty nice. Like I know some people keep those as pets, and like from what I understand, there was like a bit of a fad, I think in Japan, where people were like, yo, rhinoceros beetle pets, and all the mothers and stuff were like, these are a pain in the So, I had one of those things. Hold on. One of those things where, like, too much paint came out and it's beginning to leak everywhere. And I think I'm just gonna stymie this right the fuck now by draining this off. How you doing, Cobalt? Welcome. I'm dealing with paint explosion. Not too bad. I'll change. My hand is purple now. Hippie, let's go. Oh, I could totally see them. Makes it like Ditto. Oh shit, yeah, actually that's true. This does bring it closer in line to the true Ditto. So yeah, this is from Warp Miniatures, who did like totally not Pokemon, which I still have plans for the Blastoise in that set. Oh yeah, Pokemon did get a start from the Beetle fight, yeah. Kind of fun. I always like seeing those like the like lead ups to why certain games were made. That was nice, because I think wasn't like Zelda was basically based on the idea of like, it was like if somebody at Nintendo would used to go like cave exploring a lot, and they wanted to kind of bring that feeling into stuff. Go. Strength. I can see that. They are strong. Like they'll flip a motherfucker off of a tree into his doom, even if that motherfucker is another beetle. so much purple on my hand. Well, not too bad. Yeah, there's not like a big purple spot. I don't know if I should have tried removing it or not. On one hand, removing it kind of spread it around the palette, but on the other hand, it was probably going to do that anyway, so at least I gotta like control it and do it now before it leaked and stuff. I think the inside of the mouth I'm just gonna leave I'm just gonna also leave the like a dark red. The beer, whatnot. You know. It's like, oh yeah, no, like I've been through a couple of cave things before, but like, yeah, no, especially like the real wild shit where you just get like trapped in a cave and die horribly. That's gotta be one of the worst ways to go. Where it's just like you're pinned, you can't leave. Like it's just effectively starving to death, realizing that technically this is your fault because you were in the cave. It's very rare where you die in a cave where like it's like, oh yeah, no, I was being chased by like badgers or something like that. No, it's usually like you are in a cave. You were in a cave of your own volition, and then something went wrong, probably some act of hubris, and now you're dead. And it's like, oh, no shit. I guess this is my fault, and I will now die slowly. For them, they're friendly. Oh god, no. Yeah, no, that sounds awful. So because it's just like a slow, painful one, stuff like, ooh, not great. Don't become a tourist destination. Yeah, I like how you have to clarify now because yeah, you're not wrong. There's there's like a couple, like it's like yeah, if you get caught in a cave, you're just not getting out. So fuck it, people are gonna get some peanuts and look at the dead guy. Let's go. Or $1.50, you can gather a vial of his mother's tears. That kind of like we truly live in a society of like, you know, like everything being bought and sold. Like, wow, goddamn, the people in the past used to just really just go ham, like in a way that makes like any modern shamelessness fucking nothing. Like oh shit, like if there was like during like big murders, I think like somebody was trying to like cut up chunks of like or grab chunks of Bonnie and Clyde after they died. Because effectively, it's been a while, but I vaguely remember that they got like into a shootout with the police and like hail of gunfire kind of dealio took them out. At that point, Bonnie's legs were already cooked by battery acid from a previous botch, and they were shredded. But so yeah, so people were just like, I just want like I want like a piece of Bonnie's hair. Like, I wonder if because like I have to imagine that in some people's like family like relics, I guess. There's just like, yeah, just intact, like, chunk of, like, Bonnie's hair. Why not? Wait. I didn't know about the Einstein brain thing. How the fuck did I not know that someone cooked? I about to cooked. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If I could legally eat Einstein's brain, I would. Though I would definitely get the prions, because, you know. But, yeah, it's like... I'm a very casual true crime fan. Like it's for some people, it's like their whole thing. I just kind of interact with it via like podcast mostly. But yeah, no, the kind of like culture of like true crime enjoyers over the years gets real wild. Like basically far back, yeah. How many years later? Oh god, no. Can you imagine just like, because like the thing is, you can't like stealthily remove a brain. Like, you know, you kind of gotta crack open the noodle. So they just like, somebody's like, okay, well, time to put Einstein in the cat, and you just see just like his big gaping head because they had to like saw it off like fucking like Frankenstein's head. They had to cut it open around the top and just scoop the noodle out. Fucking wild. Oh, this is a good look. Oh, this is a good fucking look. Yeah, I guess at that point you just like, all right, here's what we do. Here's what we do. We stitch it up, and we do not tell Einstein's family anything. We will sweep this under the rug, and we'll go about our days like normal. Oh yeah, no, there's like those. The nuclear stuff is pretty bad. U.S. government's done some real fucked up shit. Like, it's one of those things that like conspiracy theory is bad, but then sometimes you will see the seeds that you're like, well. If the U.S. government was helping fund or was like testing certain shit, you're like, what else were they doing? Like there was like, I think there was like an experiment where they were giving mentally disabled children uranium laced cereal just to see what happened. I forget exactly which experiment that one was. Spoilers, they died. That's also one of those experiments. I'm like, I don't exactly understand what you were hoping to see. Like, I feel like that should be, maybe they were measuring the time, I guess. Like how many weeks would it take for a mentally disabled child to die of radiation poisoning induced by cereal? Let's find out. Like that, like God, like that stuff. Oh, not too, yeah. Position of power, weird shit. Yeah, I can't imagine it's entirely stopped, but like, dear God, the doses. I guess so. I guess also during back then, a scientist would be like, "Yep, and we tested this by dosing children. Yippee!" Like, just like I also like how I have like one past voice, and it's basically just like a newsie. Yeah, 731 not great either. Nope. Really any sort of like biological experimentation, roughly around like, I'm gonna say like take World War II, and then probably in the ballpark of like 10 to 20 years before and after. Not great. No one was really doing anything good. No one was really doing anything good around that time. Oh yeah, I know World War II. I'm just saying, like, like a little bit before and a little bit after. Just kind of like giving like a little time frame. Do I have 2 brown? All right, so we got the first coat on the lad, and he's looking proper bruisey. Yeah, I could see having a fear response to true crime people. I could see that. Like, I guess for me, I've kind of like gotten used to it a little bit. Not the true crime people, but like, yeah, like if I didn't talk to anyone who likes true crime, I don't know. that would limit the amount of people I could talk to. I see you, Meister Miller. How you doing? Welcome. I'm making a lump. Oh yeah, no, Soviets tried, but we got the. We're talking about Project Paperclip, mostly just talking about how just like weird. But yeah, I'm painting the lump. This lump was definitely not made with weird science. Oh God. Osławikiem? Osławikiem? I don't know. I'm sure. I feel like I'm putting the wrong emphasis on the incorrect syllable. Like, I feel like I'm doing one of that kind of dealio. Syphilis. Yeah, not good. Turns out, not good. Good to do that. Hey guys, controversial opinion. Giving people syphilis, not great. Not great. Especially because that's what they got Rasputin stabbed. Not giving people, well, technically giving people. I think the lady with no nose that stabbed Rasputin said that she got syphilis from him. I don't know how accurate she was on that. Like, I'm sure getting syphilis is bad these days, but dear God, that would like fuck your shit up badly in the past. Like real wild shit. Hey, I'm doing me a nice little flesh blobbo. He's doing pretty good. He's going to be a lump for Turnip28, which effectively is a unit in the game that's been... So Turnip is a game that has more or less symmetrical units for everyone. Like, some cults will have, like, unique units, like, usually, like, 1. Or, like, if they have more than 1, it's because there's, like, some weird synergy there. But prior to that, basically, like, the core unit roster did not change very much. The lump is sort of, like, the exception. It came out fairly recently, and it's still being kind of tweaked a little bit. With the idea of it's really durable in terms of just, like, taking individual attacks. But it dies sort of quickly to massed fire, because as the more panicked it gets, the easier it is to kill. Things said syphilis for llamas. Who fucked the llama? Goddamn. We gotta stop doing this collectively as people. We gotta stop fucking weird animals. Or don't even fuck normal animals. You know what? To be fair. To be fair, don't do that either. Don't do that. Columbus had a long journey. He was just like tired of fucking everyone on the ship. So he's like, all right, it's time. It's time. It's time, random llama I found. All right, anyway. Oh shit, hold on, there's like a tiny little bit I want to get. The watery. cooks your brain. I think so. I also know it like rots sometimes. Like I think people were having like issues where like it would like rot out their nose. You get a little bit crazy on it. I think there's like a period of time that I think if you get through it, you sort of survive, but there's just a very, very good chance of going crazy and or dead prior to that point. How you doing? How you doing, Jenna? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? You doing? Like it's like one of the reasons. I find it funny that people were just like I was disparaging like true crime people, and here I am just like listing off true crime facts. But I think like one of the general like hypothesis ideas of the Jack the Ripper thing was like, you know, sort of the idea that like some guy got syphilis from some hooker, and that's like I'm going to go and murder the women of Whitechapel because. Also, the thing that like it's everything else is pretty bad too. Don't get me wrong, but it also can lead to erectile dysfunction, and for some people that's just like not great. Like they can almost weirdly enough handle like the nose falling off, but if your dick don't work, like that's how you get wars. Like going from just like dick work to dick not work, that makes certain people into very volatile individuals. I think I remember the theory that I've heard that seems the most plausible is that one like effectively there was this like weird sort of like simple fish merchant guy who had a prostitute as like a kind of like friend lover thing, where she was just kind of mostly using him for a place to sleep, and in order to try to stop her from being a prostitute, he just kind of like murdered his way through a lot of the hookers in the area, so he could be like, see, you shouldn't do that. And then eventually, like, they kind of got into a tiff. I think I was, like, Mary Kelly, I believe. I think that was, her, the sort of focus point of that theory. It's been a bit. It's been a bit since I've been looking into... Okay, that's a... Okay, so I'm glad because for a while I didn't see the picture of Shrek. I was like, did you just post, like, a full-size pic of Shadow ripping ass in my stream? I'll take Shadow and Shrek about to lovingly embrace. I just don't want any like brap hogs in there. How you doing, Blaze? How you doing? How you doing? He's not just the gigantified sub. I just didn't pay attention to Shrek's face, and I just saw like what I thought was a cloud of green. I'm like, but why? For what purpose? Oh yeah, I can see Blackbeard having syphilis. Really, I'm sure there's a lot of like famous individuals in history. You're like, they're crazy, and then you're like, yeah, probably syphilis. Not all of them, mind you. Probably a decent amount. Hey, listen, I know, like that's a weird response, but like, is the reality of that picture much different? Like, silly Hal, how could you not have noticed Shrek in there? Like, come on, dude. I would much rather Shrek. Once again, I don't like fart jokes, really. No. So I would much rather Shrek and Shadow just like full on tongue in it. I guess I don't know. Leave me alone. I don't think I've ever seen a Jabroni Mike stream, but I've seen him with Knudsen, doing that like I think they have like a little podcast where they just kind of like talk about like a couple little extra things that don't really fit into any of their main content stuff. Banks is... Oh yeah, I mean I mentioned that before. That is a documented fetish. It's called like hibistrophilia. Let me double check the pronunciation. I think it's hibistrophilia, where basically you're like sexually excited by people who commit crimes. Grand place. Oh yeah, how did it go? How did you were reinforcing that recently, right? How'd that go? Sorry, hibristophilia. There we go. I feel like every now and then I reintroduce this word into my streams, and I don't know why, but hey, there we go. Check it out. Here's a word you guys can do. Watch guy. I think it's a tricky thing is like it's not quite as bad at like it's better than I don't know. So like JFK I think has a more reasonable couple of answers for what happened there, but like because it was never formally solved, like the Jack the Ripper murders, it can kind of just be like whatever you want. Like, it's really, truly hard to disprove anything because it's just been... Where'd my Steel Legion drab go? Let me see. Oh, there we go. I put it way off to the side for reasons I don't understand. Practice your dry brushing. Oh, pro tip for dry brushing. This is something that you'll find out. don't use a paper towel. So I think previously the idea that was sort of common knowledge, like common knowledge, is just use a paper towel. But you get the paint on your brush and you kind of wick it off into your paper towel to kind of like, you know, remove the excess and get it ready for dry brushing. What that does is, since it removes so much water, it's why it's like some dry brushes can look chalky. What I would recommend is getting like, and like, you don't have to like buy anything. This is a 3D print that I did. Technically it failed, but it still works. Just like a dry brush pad. Other people will take like some like cardboard and glue a bunch of sprues to it, like old sprues or like broken model bits or whatever. So that way, is like when you get ready to dry brush, you actually just like put a little bit of paint. We'll use this red on there, just on there. And then you can just kind of like wipe it off till you get the right consistency. Or if you got like a rock would work too, yeah, then you can kind of like test it on like your hand, whatever, just to make sure. This is going to be a little drippy because that brush was still wet, but the general idea is sound. Got a shot. Hey. Actually thinking of like a fucking Sammy system for trying to like reward reward or punish people for pun points. I was realizing that like if I do that, it's just going to encourage it. It's going to encourage me. How you doing, Joseph? Welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm working on my my lump for turnip, and it's not pretty good. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be. I was trying to get a little bit of paint for the glove that's on the nubbin. Yeah, how you doing? How you doing? Turnip critters turn. On the far to negatives, I would put no negative limit. Like I said, I walk a cautious line where I let you nerds pun a lot, but if I add a point system, I basically lose the ability to talk in my chat. I can feel it in my bones. It'll just be all puns all the time. Like I'll be like, how's it good, everybody? And it's just gonna be like 8 dad jokes firing off at once, which is fine, like organically. But if it goes that much, it'd be too much. I was like, this would be a fun feature, but also it would break my spirit. Go for army box ready for. Oh, nice. What you gonna be rocking? What you gonna be rocking? Games playing this weekend. I think the general plan is to still do a Trench Crusade game on Sunday. I think that's still my main plan for tabletop in this week. I did not play any Magic because I was very like needing to relax on Monday. So I was like, hey guys, I'm just gonna ward out. I'm gonna pass. Channel where dads chill. I mean, kinda. Like I do have like limited demographic data for between like YouTube and Twitch, and it's definitely what's it called? It's definitely skews older. My viewer base definitely skews older. There's like, you know, there's still like a decent number, like 20, like definitely in that like 25 to 34 bracket is where they're at. Oh yeah, the one. Are you gonna be doing the thing where you bring a knight and you give it that like Halo I think it's like Halo Protocol or something like that to make it like really beastly? That seemed pretty neat. I kind of like the reverse-ish one where you can run a couple of dudes for the knight armies, which is neat. At some point I would like to make some cultists for my Chaos Knights, though. I don't think I'm going to use official GW stuff for that. I think I'm just going to use like Trench Crusade models because yeah, fuck it. I don't want to get a bunch of cultists for a like little. The tricky thing for me for those is like all those attachments are cool, but I could totally see that's like when it rolls around to 11th edition, because it will, that all those are just going to explode. And then like because I think that happens a lot where it's like you get all these cool fun variant armies and then an edition change happens. Like, oh yeah, by the way, that army you liked, it doesn't exist. All those crossover models you got, nope. 25 to 35, I'm dust. True, fair, but like I get why you're like that, but like, you know, that is the demographic I see when I check my stuff. That's the primary one. Yeah, that's understandable not to own a knight. I will say I do like knights a lot, so I find them very fun to paint. I can totally understand, especially financially, for not having a knight. They do be individually they're expensive, but as an army they're really not that bad, which is kind of funny. I've gotten most of my knights kind of through Squid discount, and because of that, I have a 2,000 point. I think it's 2,000 point knight army for like not a huge. But I don't think that's entirely replicatable. But yeah, no, it's like I do think I got that like kind of older demographic, which I enjoy as a fellow oldsman myself. I think I was even waxing about like what's it called? Like sort of like early gen VTubers like last week. It was fun. It was fun. Well, not last week, literally yesterday. It's the same. Oh, okay. Oh, that sounds nice. Oh yeah. Always good to be able to do the big shoot. Figure out like. I need to try to find a way to mix a little bit more of the other colors in there. So I'm gonna try. What if I do? I do just a dark red. I get a. I'll get one of my like little dry brushes. But I'm actually not gonna use it for dry brushing. Wet it. A little bit of red. Just curious what happens if I just kind of. It. I don't know if this is going to exactly work. I just want to try the idea of mixing in like a couple little extra tones in a few spots. But like as like I like the kind of like bruisey idea, but so I need to add a couple little shade variations to a few. Oh, I could do. I can go pretty heavy back here. Like I'm not trying to do the stipple thing where I'm like building up like layers, I guess. Like the goal I'm not trying to do is just do like, oh yes, this is going to be a like highlight layer. This is going to be gonna mix in a couple shade bits. I guess I'm just sort of like playing it by ear, I guess. Also have to make sure it's at least a little distinct from the mouth as well. I guess that just depends on the intensity of like how much I want to do like the... Okay, there we go. It's already kind of like blended in, which is nice. Block and both left here. It's nice. I don't know a lot about how the Mechanicus works, but it sounds like a solid list. I have been like just because like I can view like some of the like detachment stuff when I'm at like on like lunch stuff at the guild. It's been fun to see how those go about. I think those were like a fun idea. Even though they gave Nurgle demons a fucking battle. Like this is another one of those things where I'm like local man mostly plays indie war games and doesn't actually play much 40k. Still very weirdly impassioned. Like I can't believe they gave Nurgle demons a battle shock rule. How dare they? It's like, on hell, come on. It does that. Your life changes not a single solitary bit. I also figure like it's like I could also do. Part of me wants to give it the classic like Ditto, just like pure black eyes, but I also think kind of like a sort of like milky yellow eye setup would be pretty good. I think that could potentially look nice. I guess the nice thing is too, I'm also going to try to mix in a little bit like a darker purple in a couple bits as well. So we'll just generally see how that goes. And I think eventually the colors will just kind of eventually blend once I start doing my enamel wash. Lad. I'll let that dry a little bit. There's like a very specific yellow shade I'm looking for. Don't know if I have. I could clutch something. I'll take some buff and I'll take some gold brown and we'll see if I can mix something up. I do need to be like a bit more reliant on like not more. I need to be more open to the fact that like I can just try to mix me some shades. Especially because I think the better I get back. There's like a couple like little aspects about mini painting that I do wonder if I'm backsliding a tiny bit. Yeah, yellow. Yeah, exactly. Like yellow is just gonna be a good complement to the lump. Little paint. Oh, okay. So you basically kind of choose between whether you want to go like super range or super like super melee, or I guess super sturdy too. Okay, so that's pretty good. The flexibility of that seems neat. It's crusty as shit. I know I definitely bought. No, I bought a khaki replacement. I didn't get a buff replacement when I was. I picked up a couple of the Army Painter colors. I actually don't think I've tried any of the Army Painter Fanatic raid, which is something that I need to do because, like, you know, Vallejo's kind of being a bit of a bad company lately. And I've heard that the Fanatic range has been getting a lot better, so I haven't really tried them out yet. I think I got like a color though. So and that's I think in my backpack. I don't know. The problem is like a lot of times I'll get new paints when I'm at the shop and I won't take them out of my backpack until like a week later. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, okay. No, this mix turned out perfect. Like rinse a little bit more out of the dry brush. I think it's always going to have like a little bit of like discoloration, just by the nature of the beast, but if I can minimize it, that would be ideal. Could be like the right size. We'll find out. Yeah, they do like the color triad thing seems really, really nice. Basically, the Army Painter brushes, not brushes, the paints pretty much are like, yo, if you grab these three colors next to each other, they sort of form like a base layer, a highlight, and a shade, as opposed to Games Workshop, which is just like that system exists, but they have very distinct like this is a base paint. It's going to be like a regular paint but thicker because we want better coverage. But like if you like that paint and like you don't want to use it for the base, get fucked. Like it's doable. It's doable to convert like a G-Dub's paints to use for different purposes, but I find that the convenience of their system actually for whenever I use them just kind of like backfire. It's just more of a pain in the ass. Also, I have not bought a new Games Workshop color out of my own free will in a while. I still use Warplock Bronze because I've yet to find a good replacement. But the day Two Thin's coats rolls out with like a Warplock Bronze, just like total conversion, I'm ready for it. I will not need the G-Dub's teat ever again when it comes to paints. Models are a different thing, but like, you know, this one does. There's also, oh shit, okay, so you can just like AP blitz fucking everything then. Oh, I got you. Let's go. The toothpaste mint ring. That's kind of nice, actually. Like, oh, is that? Oh yeah, you were talking about wanting to shop around for my hair color. Is it? I take it that is the color that you eventually settled on, I guess. I'll have to take a look at that if I ever want to paint another me. Kinda do. I still have the me I painted on stream. If you guys do not know, you can go to if you do !mini Hal, you can get your own Hal. Ah, gotcha. To be fair, it's a very specific green. Yeah, Warplock Bronze is like I've found other bronzes, but they're still not as good as Warplock Bronze for what I want. Oh, that sounds. See, I like bugs, but yeah, no, like I don't even like roaches or where I kind of like draw the line where it's like, fuck you, you are a pest. I hope the bug dreams end. Got a little bit of edges. Let that dry a bit. Hey, lad. It's instantly dried. Fuck. Watery. I just want a tiny little bit of coverage, just one singular drop. Hey, there we go. But yeah, that's to date the only G-Dub's color I still get. I don't even like their contrast anymore. I do like the Army Painter contrast because they come in bottles. I also find just like the saturation is a bit better. It's also though mainly because I keep trying to get like face contrast paints. I don't use them very much, but like I get the idea for like what they would be handy for. And the face contrast paints always seem to be like way too thin in a way that's aggravating to work with. Water in there. That around. This actually probably is different. There we go. I was like, I'm gonna try to maybe purple a little harder in a couple spots with this. I don't think if the purple's good. Heck yeah, it's just like, well, if anything, it's brighter. But hey, I guess I can mix in a little bit of black to darken the purple. Try that. This is fun. I don't like I said, I don't mix paints as much as I should anymore. I did nothing. I put like 1 drop of oh, am I almost out of black? I'll have like 2 or 3 things of black, but it's like I think like this little bottle I have near me, I keep shaking up and it just that just made black. I'm doing that fun little thing where you just keep mixing paints and then you hope eventually you can bring yourself back to a specific. I guess I'm not surprised that there's Trench Crusade Rule 34. I'm more surprised that I haven't seen any. Don't post any on the Discord because no point on the Discord. But like, is it? If I have to guess, it's the Artillery Witch. I do know that there is like a naked Heretic Legion Berserker that was drawn by Mike, just as part of just like just dude likes to draw. And then yeah then you get like the what's it called, the Stigmatic Nun, which is just bonks out, but like that's fun. A little bit in there. Again, I don't know if this is going to necessarily work out the way I want, but I think the general idea should be good. Like, fuck up sort of like just like anywhere that might just be kind of like too singularly one color. Into Assassin Nun. The funny thing, I was like, I actually don't know if that narrows things down that much. Yolk Fiend with Giant Milkers? Oh god. I guess if you wanted to loot something, you could do that. I don't know why you would go with that. And if I roll up to the shop and some like as somebody who's playing a Lust Court warband for the court, like mine is kind of like supposed to be kind of like sickening, kind of like lust and not just like fat milkers, but I'm gonna probably run into a lot, aren't I, man? And life do be like that sometimes. $35. I don't remember roll 35 off the top. But yeah, no, monster fuckers like the wild outspeed. Giving color variation. Debating if I want to like, do I want to keep mixing colors in? Do I also want to do a dark brown? That might be nice. A little bit of now Miku teal. You know what? There's worse things to be in this world than Miku colored. I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it. A little bit of brown. It's not too bad. It kind of helps as it dries. It kind of dries a bit more matte. There will be. Oh, okay, that one. Okay, I never internalized as a rule, but I do remember hearing that ages ago. It's kind of funny how I think like a lot of rules have kind of just fallen out of the internet. I think 34 being the most like long-lived one is not too surprising. Let's see, I forgot I bookmark it. Don't at me. You're allowed to bookmark it. I can't judge you technically because I don't know what the picture is, but the only people who can judge you are you and God. The private little conversation you have every night before you go to bed. Your brain. Yeah, kind of a color mix. Of kind of smooshing into each other. I don't know if it's like one of the things is like the more color I decide to mix in, the better it's gonna look. Like if I just want to keep like having in just like a couple, just like little. I guess technically the more I sort of like vary up the pattern, the more like organic it'll look. I just kind of like, especially like if I want to go like really like I think I did kind of like big patches initially, but if I go like way more like, sort of eventually just kind of dry into like a kind of Launch. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I remember Rule 63 as well, because I know people still do like gender bends and stuff. I don't know if they like label as Rule 63 as much. And Rule 64, which is Nintendo 64, is pretty baller. Hey, let's go. Two. Also mix in like a slightly brighter, like a way. If I take a way brighter red and I can... I'm playing fast and loose, baby. I feel like I used to remember play blanket. Be really careful if I'm using brighter shit. I guess I basically made this like very one. I guess I could kind of like semi-glaze the colors together into like a sort of like mesh. I guess I was just mostly just kind of looking at it, be like where would be some good like little pitter patters. Yeah, exactly. It's like I definitely know it exists. Like that's people will be doing that shit into the heat death of the internet. But like, I don't think I get tagged as 63 either. Yeah, I forget. But like, Godwin's Law is the one where certain mustache man gets invoked in conversation, because I think that was legitimately happening in the Discord for a while. If you ever join the Discord and you're like see the don't argue about like World War II stuff, I guess there was a couple of people getting a little feisty about some arguments that kind of led to that, and I was like, nope, please don't, nope, not in my good time party server about minis and me being a weird internet elf. Don't do that. Don't do that. Kind of like the kind of splotchiness. I could do his eye a little bit too. Yeah, I think if I just go just buff now, it'll look good. Oh, I also need to remember. Oh shit, yeah, I gotta get the. So if you'll notice that some of these helmets have hot dogs on them, and I think you can do those as like this is an honest to god actual hot dog bolted to his head. I think I'm gonna do them more like metal style. Oh, that's pose law. Yeah, no. So yeah, we're just living in pose law, I guess, which is unfortunate. It's no longer like, oh, you're being a little heated on the internet there, friend. I think you should refer to pose law and realize what you're doing. Now it's just that's just Twitter. Well, Twitter in places that I don't go. Once again, I'm very generally with my Twitter experience because I tailor the fuck out of it. That's great. But anytime the outside slips in. Nope. Glad. Little highlights. I guess I could make his eyes glow, but I don't know if I want to go far. I just kind of want, especially because I think I want to go for more like just like, yeah, keep this like sickly sort of like milky white look. Like I might even do like maybe one layer of just like off-white. I think I got like a couple. Hey, look at him. Oh, I gotta do the tongue a different color too. I get like a slightly different tongue shade. Every now and then I'll just put my finger directly on my palette and I don't. No one's making me do. I'm just like, yep, time for a delicious dunk. A little bit more. I use like the bit on there. Maybe. Got a little bit directly on the eye, but I think it's still a bit better than what I was looking for. Go. Just got blown up. Oh, that would be nice. Yeah, I've heard about people wanting to do, because like I actually do like the fact that like there's like even within the different sub-factions, there's a lot of like really cool different interpretations of it. Like there are a lot of people just taking ghost minis and giving them high caliber weaponry, and they're like, it's time. It's the lads. I don't think that's a bad option, especially because like once again, Games Workshop Night Haunts are really nice. I feel like basically every kit bash I've ever seen, like, they look good as ghosts, but I've also seen them as the basis for, like, a fuckload of Dark Mechanicus stuff, and just, like, you know, other sort of similar, like, ethereal, like, flowing rogue sort of deals. And they always look excellent. So, like, the fact that I've seen a couple, like, someone took the Night Haunts and they've given them gas masks and SMGs, I'm like, you know what? Still hella down for this. Look, wait. Let me do a quick thing real quick. I'm still here, don't worry. There we go. Go back to... Alright, there we go. That should make me... I feel like I kept getting cut off. Should help with that slightly. Alright, there we go. It really does, yeah. Especially because the way they modeled the Night Haunts, like the robe flow is just like fucking immaculate. Really good. There we go. Lad. Excellent. Alright, so the bright reds have actually kind of like melded in pretty good. I might do a slightly similar thing with the like a really bright purple. Just get it like really thin and put just like a couple of drops. Yeah, the thing I would like to make some trench coats. Maybe I will. The funny thing is I actually do. That's how you doing, Melkavar? How you doing? Welcome. That's Helsing. Oh no, yeah. There's a lot of like. Helsing Ultimate would be a good basis for basically a lot of different Trench Crusade armies. I feel like given enough time and resources, someone could make like really just like you could just use like the basically yeah the entire Catholic Church in there. Technically, they function a lot more like trench pilgrims, but they could also be worked as a new Antioch thing. You could probably use a lot of the like other like the vampire stuff as a good like Hell Legion, like yeah the Hell Legion stuff like that. Heretic Legion, there we go. I feel like I'm getting the name slightly wrong. Yeah, how you doing? Today I'm actually working on Turnip28 with my lump. He be big lumpin'. So I've completed Helsing Ultimate, but I really want to give it another rewatch one of these. I feel like it's only a matter of time before I need to get around to doing that. I also want to finish new shit, so like the eternal struggle is patch in there. Almost base coast me British. How's that work? Did you almost dunk my mini in Heinz bean? Oh, that would be kind of fun actually. I like make the most British space marine of all time, and I just somehow use pigment, teas, and baked beans to try to paint it. That sounds awful, but I kind of want to do it. That sounds like it could be fun at the same time, like fun and fucking terrible. See, I have a hard time enjoying a bridge, and it's not a bridge's fault. It's because I knew a guy that was really insistent about Helsing a bridge like all the time to the point where it became grating. So now I just kind of associate Helsing a bridge with that, which is like once again, not its fault. Still cannot shake the memories. So it's like silver gray. Oh, okay. Might not be too bad. I'm a very pale man. Not too out of spec. Getting like a nice little color variation, bit of nonsense in here. I don't wonder if I go any more, I might be like going too big. It happens sometimes, you know, like you somebody indirectly kind of like ruins a thing or like annoys you at it, so it's just kind of like I'm good. I'm gonna not. Let's go ahead and get the various hot dogs on their heads. I think the hot dogs I'm gonna do like a tarnished bronze, so I'm just gonna take the fucking Abyssal Turquoise and hit that up. I saw another person in the tutorial use the turquoise and then bronze for some other stuff. I was like, hey, I did that too. Go. Not that I claim to invent it. I got it off of Twitter, but it's just like, oh yeah, that technique, yay, let's go. Let's see, oh, we're doing great time too. Again, I did not expect this guy to be like the longest, like most complex mini to paint. So if I could like legitimately get them done tonight, that's gonna be like excellent. It feels bizarre to paint the little hot dogs as blue. I don't worry. The vision will present itself soon. Don't worry. Oh yeah, there's like the little. Oh, like cuffling. Also trying. Slightly gets. There we go. There we go. There we go. Bad. I don't think I'm gonna be able to use them this weekend because we're gonna be playing Trench Crusade, but it'll be fine. I need something I need to do before Saturday is I got the lad, I got this Khadorn Man award that I inherited, and I got a Bestiarm did a big release for their own, like, yo, hey, we were doing a Crusader thing before the Trench Crusade Kickstarter kind of kicked off, but we have released some bits that will work for that. Let me see. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, this is a Utsu peace song. He usually does a lot of like Voca metal, but this is like an actual band covering it, which is kind of fun. I actually like it when a lot of like Vocaloid producers work with like Vocaloid people. I've gotten some really good songs in my playlist that way. How you doing, Lemon? How you doing? Welcome. I am working. I'm big lumping. I'm watching Bochi, not on stream. I'm sure some people would just like, fuck it, we're just gonna watch a whole season of an anime on stream. Twitch be damned. I don't want to do that. Yeah, the lad, currently what I'm doing is I'm painting the various hot dogs. I guess they're sausages. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be sausages because Turnip is, well, a very British game, and of course they're not going to do hot dog. Hot dog is filthy, pig disgusting American processed meat. I don't think Max is like that British. I mean, he's British, but I don't think he's like real elite British. I feel like the sliding scale on how British someone is. It's like on one end is that they play along with the stereotypes, and then on the other end is somebody makes a British joke, they bring up like school shooting stuff in America, and you're like, oh, come on. Listen, buddy. There's international bans all over everywhere. Just because somebody made fun of beans on toast, so you do not need to go for the nuclear option, my guy. It doesn't happen very often, but when it does, I'm always just like, Jesus Christ, come on. Let's see, I don't know enough for people. No, that's totally fair. I lucked out in that, like, my shop, I was able to get together a what's it called? I was able to get together a group of people that play kind of like smaller war games. We just kind of found each other. Like, overall the shop has like a pretty good selection of mini people, but you know, usual Warhammer is kind of the big one. Also, what army do you play in 30K? Because I'm slowly putting together a Word Bearers army because it's just going to take forever. I have so many tacticals to do. What's I doing, Sakari? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, there's Bolt Wall, there's beans on toast, stuff like that. You know, there's different options. That's fair. Like, I think it's fun to kind of poke around your own country, which is why, like, I jokingly refer to myself as a Burgerlander. Ooh, very nice choices. Hell yeah. And then again, it's one of those ones I don't think I could give, like, I don't know if there's any choice I'd be like, oh, you've made a mistake, friendo. That's a bad choice on your end. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. I guess if you played Solar Auxilia, my bad. I wouldn't say anything bad. I'd just be like, oh damn, your wallet's gonna explode unless you're doing third-party stuff. Burgerlay mentioned, yo, let's go. So how you doing, Charlie? Welcome. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's not like a fun cultural thing. Like, you know what? I'll own up to stuff like have you guys ever seen like the Heart Attack Grill? I've never been there. I think it's in Vegas, so I really don't have plans to go to Vegas. Like, I don't know. Like, I know a lot of people want to go to Vegas at least once in their life. It's just not really a thing I particularly give a shit about doing. But the Heart Attack Grill is kind of neat. Like, it's effectively a shrine to gluttony, and if you weigh a certain amount, you can eat for free. And by a certain amount, I mean like hundreds upon hundreds of pounds. Unfortunately, all the chili looks awful. Every time they show chili, it's just the worst. It's like, the worst, just like brown sludge. I'm like, oh, I don't like that. I don't like the way that chili looks. Good name of hamburger units and measurements. I like burger. If it's my uncle who lives there. Is it weird that like I feel like Vegas is a place that totally makes sense for uncles to live in? As an uncle myself, I don't, but like the idea. See, I'm okay with leaning into the like overweight like dumb bullshit thing. That's fine, you know. Yeah, actually, yeah, it's definitely Slanesh pilled 100% because like you're going there for excess. You're going there to become globular. Yeah, I would want to go. I would want to go once. I'm not qualifying for the free food like by any stretch of the imagination, but I think it'd be fun just to go. Like I'd pay for a garbage burger just to say I did. Oh, setting the heart attack grill on fire. I don't know. That might smell good, but that also might smell like the worst, just fucking ass sweat. I think it's in Vegas. I actually don't know. I assumed it was because that felt right in my brain, but I didn't 100% have confirmation on that. Yeah, to be fair, Vegas is very Slanesh themed, yeah. Oh yeah, that's the thing though. If I went to Vegas, okay, it's weird. I feel like I would maybe set aside like $100 for gambling just to be like, oh, I gambled in Vegas, yippee. But dear God, no, I would not like the people who go to Vegas to gamble for like reals. I will never understand. I'm very aware of like you go there and you expect to lose X amount of money, and if by some miracle you walk away with more money, cool. You are a very statistical anomaly. That will not happen again. How you doing, Minito? How you doing? Welcome. Talking about Vegas and the heart attack grill and how one day I might go. Gamba. No, probably not Gamba. I don't know. I've seen what Gamba does to people, so like I'm less inclined to Gamba, I guess. Like goofy little low stakes Gamba's fine. Also, how you doing? SFGF? How you doing? Welcome. It do be elf time, yeah. Every Wednesday it be elf time because I am frightfully consistent. I am very powerful. Other VTubers get tummy hort. My tummy is rock solid. Iron stomach. I did almost have like a little bit of a soreness in the throat before I started, but I had to. It turns out those little like Nyang Jam or whatever packets are just flavored honey with extra herbs. It tastes good. It's just delicious little honey pack. They're just like ooh. Oh, let's go. That's how you doing, Efren. Welcome. How you doing? Oh well. Yeah, actually, going to the Las Vegas Open would probably be a reason for me to go to Vegas. I know sometimes TwitchCon is in Vegas. I feel like maybe someday I ever hit like super duper like mega giga partner thing, that would be fun to go to as like an event. Otherwise, I'm not like super inclined to go to Vegas. I think $15 isn't that bad. Like I could not give you shit for $15 because I still sometimes buy magic card packs. Las Vegas closed. You show up to the airport and then you leave. Oh yeah, I gotta get the tongue. What do we want to do for the tongue? Actually, if the mixture of the dark purple and the dark red were good, what if I take light purple and then light red? Maybe attend a restaurant. Yeah, that's the spirit. Be fair, I also feel the same thing about going to the UK. I would like to go to like UK once just to like, and I know people I would say hi to while I'm there, but also just to go to Warhammer World and go to Bugman's just once. I feel like at some point in my journey I need to do it. I need to kneel at the golden idol that is the Space Marine outside of the G-Dub statue. Be like, I am here, the source of the problem. Yeah. Oh no, I have addictive personality too. I've mentioned before that like I legitimately was spending, like there was a very dark period of my life where I was spending a ludicrous amount of money on gacha, but not for like the kind of like waifu gacha, whatever we got now. I mean, like I was trying to keep up competitively with Puzzles and Dragons, and that was dumb. One thing, like rolling for characters because you want to like kiss their PNG is fine, honestly. like it's the very less sense. Having to rolling gotcha to keep up with a meta is the fucking worst. That is the worst fucking shit. It is not good. Gotcha for meta is the devil. How you doing, Noodles? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So yeah. Exactly. I gotta do my big nerd journey there. I also like to go to a couple. I think I might. I don't know if it's guaranteed. Ooh, yo, let's go. Let me get you the name. Let's go to the. Hold on, we'll get you there shortly. I just want to make sure I get like a nice little fine layer of paint on the tongue before I go into that. Yippee, let's go. Hey, dude, snake tongue. Snake tongue. Oh yeah, I can do a button now because my thing's unbroken. Hey, there we go. Hey everybody, if you do not know, this is my wonderful snake Nano. She is doing very good. She ate and she's actually like mobile now. I was a little worried. I was a little worried that she was at the point where she was like sometimes during the winter she's just like, oh, you know what? It's hibernation time. No, she's still active. She's not like super active, but she's wiggling enough that like I want to try if I can try to catch like one more good picture of her before the end of the year. It's like as like a nice little bookend to 2024. But yeah, she's doing good. She's active. She's mobile, and I love her. Really cute. Everyone should check out my cool snake. But yes, Benny now, welcome to the sophomore year of the Vanguard. Oh shit! Also, it's filling up pretty quick too. Usually I reset the season around spring, and I think I'm still gonna do it that way. But like, we got a good chunk of people in here. Let's go. Oh shit! Oh yeah, I've never updated my painting layer things. Yeah. Oh, that's understandable to quit both of those. Like I still buy into Magic a little bit because I play EDH with some friends. But yeah, I remember actively trying to keep up with like standard metas and stuff like that. That shit was the fucking worst. Yeah, I think I got to it because there was a like there was my early to mid 20s were not a great time in my life. I actually been very much enjoying my 30s. 30s have been great. But yeah, early to mid 20s were just kind of not fantastic. So like that just kind of came in the middle of all that. And yeah, like legitimately like what you said, just like crunch the finances and you're like, "Oh, I need to quit this cold turkey right now." Yeah, EDH is fun. I still enjoy it, but I don't know. I'm also at the point that I just like playing with the people I play with, and if one day I can fully convince them to shift over to wargaming, I will do that in a fucking heartbeat. I don't think it's going to happen because everyone's hella sunk costs, but whatever. But yeah, while the guy is drying, I'm pulling up. This is the well, this is my trench pilgrim. I gave him an enamel wash, and he's like looking reasonably. I was like, I feel like there's like a couple little bits I want to do. So I definitely realize I need to tweak my light. I'm like looking at the angle for this. I'm like, oh, this is so reflective. I actually can't get like a good look at like the little like tabard thing. Oh yeah, you don't too. There is still kind of a weird thing where it's like there's just so much like stuff coming out, and it's like FOMO is still very real. Like you don't have to buy a card from every set, but like it's like, oh, there's like, well, that would be good at this one deck, and oh, that seems like really fun, and oh, that's we haven't had a commander that's just done that yet, so that seems kind of neat. And then you just like it piles in. I've been kind of doing this where I do the enamel wash and I kind of like repaint over it, which feels probably a little, I don't know, pointless a little bit, but it's also been going pretty good. This I don't have a name for him. This guy's story is that fuck Satan, fuck hell, fuck demons. He's going to God's embrace and he's going by his own hand. He's got a grenade attached to his hammer because he is going to be. I think whenever I do trench pilgrims, I want to do the Sacred Affliction, which lets you give what's it called, anti-tank hammers to your dudes, to your like non-elites. So yes, you could run a trench pilgrim with an anti-tank hammer and just go hog wild. It'd be great. And if it's your forever deck, that's fine. It's I think like I guess I'm not opposed to someone's like, yeah, this is like my deck, or like I'm having fun and this is like a small thing every now and then. But yeah, trying to keep up constantly with stuff is a lot. Money. Oh, Oh no, that's legitimately such a real thing. I was basically in crushing poverty mode, like during certain periods of my life. Like I think like directly out of college, I was like really suffering because I couldn't find any work. And I distinctly remember once I think I still do this. I still spend a lot of like probably too much money objectively on entertainment. Like I'm not rich by any means. I'm a VTuber and I do minis and cards and stuff. So like obviously, but like I do kind of put a reasonably large portion of that into entertainment things because I think for a long period of time I could not. And I think my brain is now like if I have a surplus of cash, I don't spend it all. But, like, I do see myself with a surplus of cash, and I'm like, oh, this is... I could get stuff with this. Fucking get stuff with this. Let's go. Oh, you're not rich, or how? Let's go. Yeah, it's... I've definitely been mellowing out on it quite a bit, which has been nice. I think it's because, especially for, like, a lot of stuff I've reached, like, I'm definitely content with a lot of things, so I don't need to go too much, like, too hog wild. Worth really highlighting that. Kind of like even up some of the colors on this. Yeah. Yeah, make it for Lost Times definitely, because like I think the best, like the way I can really say it is I don't think I really properly started my adult life until I was like 27. I think prior to that I was scraping by as best as I could, but like I don't think I really had any sort of like I am an adult with control of what's going on until I was like 27. So, like, there was definitely, like, oh, I'm definitely making up for lost time for a lot of things. I was feeling that. Feeling a lot better about this guy, too. This, the original, like straight out of the enamel wash, I was like, I think I went, like, a little too far for him. I think these, like, little touch-ups are making him look a little better. Like, chin, too. Yeah. Yeah, it's just something like if you catch yourself doing it, it is something you can mitigate, but it definitely is like a willpower thing. And I don't think you can really it's like it's one of those pieces of advice that like people can tell you about it, but it doesn't mean anything until you really reach into it yourself. It's like I think everybody's like, you know, like be smart, save your money, don't spend too much on bullshit. Like, you know, this is all common sense. Like this is like stuff that like you've been like people get taught forever. But there are times when it's like, well, you had nothing and now you have a little bit of something. You're like, oh God, oh shit, okay, oh fuck. Yeah, 14-hour days. Oh God, yeah. Oh yeah. I guess that the worst case for that is like just trying to like resave it or paying off debts. Is honestly my big thing right now. I'm trying to do more. I've like not like crazy in debt, but like, you know, typical person in my age levels of debt. Like I work for the guild now, and I don't really do a lot with what I did in college, but I still have still got them bills for that, which I will be paying off for a hot minute. The more that I can pay off that, the less I got to deal with. So still making little, you know, baby steps. Been going overall though. It's things like legitimately these last couple of years, like honest to God, the years that I've been a VTuber have been like a great quality of life improvement to my life. In terms of just like having like really more concrete goals, and also just like, you know, it's been good. It's a combination of like my shit getting together and then also finding a thing that really drives me in a way, which is nice. Very nice. Also, the lad. There we go. Okay, the lad is looking much more the way I wanted the lad to look. I don't know if I need to touch up his hands. I think his hands are a good dirty. The grenade is looking very grenadey. Ooh, goddamn, that's fucking brutal. He's the bonk master, indeed. I need to do the rim of his base real quick. That's the thing Black at. How gonna play the very fun game of where the fuck did I put my black paint? Oh, there we go, I found it. Oh, how's it go, Sonic Addict? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I am Halbernaut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skate variety. How you enjoying Space Marine 2? How you doing, Bessie the Insecure Cal? Holy shit, that name. How's it going, Oregon? Hey, I know you. I know you, nerd. Well, how's it going, everyone, if you do not know me? And Bessie the Insecure Cal. I'm sorry, that name is amazing. I don't know why. It's very descriptive. Like it is, and I mean no insult. It is a children's book name. Like I could sit down like to a forum like Bessie the Insecure Cow was sad. her sadness made it hard for her to have friends. But one day, like Jennifer the Flopsy Rabbit came by. It's like, you know what, Bessie, you're my best friend, and I love you, and I care about you a lot, and I want you to know that. And Bessie smiled. Anyway, I'm glad you're having fun with it. Hell yeah. So, I went on a weird tangent. If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Right now, I'm working on a Trench Pilgrim for Trench Crusade. Maybe Judy helps. I never watched, Sorry, my brain almost said Breaking Bad. I was almost about to say I never watched Breaking Bad, which is true, but that's not the right show at all. I've never watched Zootopia. I'm aware that people are really horny for the rabbit, but other than that, I don't know. I don't know a whole lot. She might enjoy mimosas. I legitimately have no idea. But yeah, I'm working on this guy. This guy is not the big... Oh, yeah. Bit of gray around there. Add a little bit of definition. Oh, there we go. Okay. Anyway, yes, Judy Hops. There we go. So yeah, this guy is not the star of this show tonight. It's this thing. This is my lump for a game called Turnip28. An abortion comic? Oh no. See, I'm aware that for some reason, every time I hear about Zootopia comics, they're like the most cracked out bullshit I've ever heard. Like, I'm vaguely aware that there's a comic or something where like Judy and the fox have a kid and it's just like a human. It's like kind of like oh, predators and prey are doing bold new territory now. Like that kind of weird ass shit. I guess I'm not surprised that there's like other weird stuff. I don't know. The internet's a magical place. Yeah, children's book name affection. Exactly. You get what's going on. Yeah, let me get the last little bit on this lad. Done tonight. Excellent. There's been like a couple of minis that I think like I got to the enamel stage. I did the reductive stuff. I'm like, I don't know how I feel about that. Like my heavy support squad for Horus Heresy is sitting off to the side, and I think I could just give them a couple of little like touch-up color highlight spritzes and it'll look good. Magical and terrifying indeed. Magical and terrifying equal numbers is the internet. All right, so yeah, the lump lad. All right, so let's go ahead and get some bronze and Vallejo metal color. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like I still to date, I think if I'm just thinking like weirdest fan comic is let's see if I can. It's a Toho one. I'm about to do a very weird search that I need to make sure that this is not. God, yeah, this is oh God, here we go. Oh God, so yeah, there was like a Toho comic where a guy effectively had a kidney stone and tried to capture it in the context of like a Toho character getting inside of another Toho character's like urinary tracts. Hold on, I want to see if I can get a screenshot of this. I think this will be fine. It's technically not a pornographic comic, but there's a very specific panel that will strike fear into you. Let me get this real quick. Get this. Yeah, well, you guys remind me that the internet's a magical place. All these nice people came to see my stream, and for that I must punish them. No, that's not true, but like, hold on. See if I can get this. There we go. There we go. There we go. How you doing, Lieb? How you doing? Sorry, I'm about to show a really cursed... I'm about to show you a really cursed comic panel. It's just about getting stabbed from inside to simulate kidney stone pain. What the fuck, Hal? You're welcome. There we go. Yep. I let you cook. The algorithm said it'd be interesting. Here I am. Correct. How's it going? How's it going, new friend? How's it going? I'm working on my lump today, and I'm showing people. Yeah, it's for me. It's not like it's like a worse thing. It's just like such a weirdly specific comic, you know. Like it's. Let me grab a brush I can. It's just like something. It's like every now and then I'll see something like this and be like, you know what? The internet is still a magical place that can surprise me. Wow. Wow. Isn't that wild? Because, like, sometimes I do get that, like, oh, I'm jaded and nothing on the internet can shock me anymore. You know, everything's played out, everything's whatever. But, like, yeah, no, there's still little pockets of whimsy and wonder around there. Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah, yeah. Because, like, I've been on the internet since I was 13, and I'm 30, gonna be 35 next year, 34 right now. So, like, yeah, I've seen some shit. I still find one that pretty well. I'm glad you like the goober. How you going? Dinosaur erotica? Yeah. I don't know. So sometimes when you're just on the internet, people will post things. Like, I don't know. Like, to be fair, it sounds, you're like, that can't be right. That can't be something you stumble upon. Some days it legitimately is. Sometimes I'll just be minding my own business, and the infinite wisdom of humanity will be bestowed upon my sweet elven eyes. Oh, this is actually gonna be a lump. This is gonna be a lump. Because I have like a decent amount of Turnip28 units already. There's like a couple of cults like the Scuttlers and the Feast of Charybdis that I don't have dedicated models for, but I don't have a proper lump, and especially now that I think they're still being play tested, but they're a bit more solid now than they were previously. Yeah, also Rule 34. Yeah, true. We were talking about that earlier, so we come full circle. I was like, okay, this would be fun. And what's it called? Warp Miniatures, who's done some turnip sculpts, actually did like a bunch of Pokemon sculpts, with this one being a Ditto. So I was like, you know what? Their Ditto looks appropriately lumpy. So I decided to kind of lean into that, and that's where we're at now. A woman in a door. I guess that's not super. I feel like I've seen something like that as well. No, I think I was a dude in a door. Anyway, Blaze, have yourself a good night. Take it easy, yo. Yeah, it's. I weirdly like being flashbanged by weird shit because it keeps me on my toes. Once again, you know. Like I know there's that thing. It's like may you be cursed with an interesting life, but I still like having an interesting. I like when things can shock and/or surprise me. There. Yeah, I'm also making all their little hot dogs metal just because it's easier that way if I do so. What? For some reason I thought there was more hot dogs. Apparently not. No. Bit on the hand nubbin. I'm like missing one. Oh, he's got this guy's got like a little head crest. I can that little. Go. Yeah. May you have an interesting life. It's a curse, but for me, it's like it's fun. It's fun. But yeah, he's my beautiful lump boy, and I can't wait to crush people with him on the tabletop. Extrude what? Yeah. That's the kind of shit I'm talking about, where it's like I don't seek it out, but you're like, oh, well, I can't unknow this now. I guess it's interesting times. True. It's slightly different. You are right. Get a little bit of khaki on the staves. Yeah, I don't know how authentic it is, but it is definitely a thing I've heard described as such over the years. I guess unfortunately we do live in very interesting times. Oh. A little bit. I just use khaki and then just like use it. Oh, why is that so thick? Oh, just kind of use that to kind of scuff up the wood. I like the idea that this has been embedded in my lump for like a long ass time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's probably one of those things that's just like bullshit, I guess. War disease. Oh yeah. Oh, 100%. I get that's like the actual intended idea. I'm pretty sure like weird kidney stone cope dojins were not what the person was thinking at the time. If they were a fucking wizard, and fuck yeah, let's go. Hey, you're like, listen, this is I'm a VTuber painting wargaming minis. This is going to be a lot of like analyzing nerds in here. Don't worry, you're in good company. You are a-okay. Let's see. And currently right now we're doing good. So, oh yeah, I want to get another layer on the tongue. That's what I was doing before I showed everyone my snake. Good brush. My brushes are grimy as fuck and I need to clean them, but this should be fine. Could a lump represent? Ah, maybe. I know roughly I have a decent amount of heads. I think I have more than a typical follower amount of turnip guys in here. I think it's like you can put it on a pretty, like, I think the base sizes are straight up like 40 to like 80, something like that. Green stuff is pretty good. I do a lot of my stuff with like 3D prints and like other nonsense. I would like to get better at sculpting though, but yeah, would not hurt. Yeah, if you spend 10k points, I will pull my snake out and show all you in public. You will all be like, wow, that's a nice snake you got there, Mr. Hal. Oh, Mr. Hal, you got yourself a nice snake. I don't know, I'm doing a lot of weird, like, old-timesy voices to stream. I don't understand why exactly. I can... Oh, pretty good. How am I blowing up? I think for some reason, for a quick second, my brain was like, yeah, you can dry the mini real quick if you just blow on it. Like, I could just use my hair dryer if I really, really want that level of speed. My snake! I got a ball python, and she's really, really sweet, and I show people on streams. Give you a little bit to dry before I give it another... Oh, the lad! This lad for for Trench Crusade. This is gonna be my Plague Hound. Actually, this one's like basically also ready. I'm gonna do it needs an enamel wash, which is probably gonna get an enamel wash after the lump because like oh yeah you could use some love. This is also going to be used for Trench Crusade. This will be a Hell Knight with a big cannon to represent the ye old Walter. I will get Walter. Go back to regular person while I stretch. Malcolm in the Middle. Maybe? I've actually never seen Malcolm in the Middle. I'll take your word for it. Hey. I don't like, he's like one of those models that like I feel like I'm probably not that far with it. Consume liquid. I did get water. I'm doing really good on water today actually. I have not destroyed my other thing of water, which is probably nice just because I'm not doing the I don't know. Sometimes I miss the productivity of the 6-hour mini painting streams, but like I do think for like the sake of my brain, I think sticking with 4 hours as a huge seems to be pretty good. Also, I feel like 6 hours is like a lot to ask you nerds, so it's been good. It's been good, and it's been a good idea. I need less breaks in between that as well. Back. Oh yeah, I could just remove them from your base. The base is temporary. There we go. Yeah, this is so much easier. What the fuck? Well, yeah, I want the interior to look kind of like skins. I'll let that dry. Well, you're drying, and then we'll go back to Lump Boy. Bouncing through so many projects. I got so many projects that are like in various states of this. Yeah. I mean, it's possible that I might go back one of these days. I'm feeling things out. I feel like 2025 is coming up. I want to try to like sort of evaluate the year and figure out like if I want to like change some schedule things around, stuff like that. You know. Want to mix things up. So I might go back to the 6 hours if I find that like I'm feeling it. I could stick to 4 again. I don't know. Last tongue bit is doing pretty good. I still need to highlight that a bit later, but like I think I'll do that after that. That's dry and that's dry. Another mini that I can do. Okay, well I'll consider. I can consider going back to it as well. We'll find out. I'm gonna do it. 48-hour. It would be fun to try. I haven't tried a proper 24-hour stream. The longest I've ever done was a 12-hour stream for my birthday. Like, there's a time when my birthday landed, like, right on a weekend. So I could do 12 hours, like, start at noon, basically every 2 hours swap to a different thing. Is that what I was showing? I did cheat a little bit. That I was a little bit of a React Andy, but it's because I was showing off Spirit Science, but that's, like, Spirit Science is fun. Spirit Science are fucking, like, loony nutters, but goddamn do I find Spirit Science just, like, a wild ride. Oh, I know I could do. Look at you. There we go. This could be another... The funny thing is, like, that's not even that weird in the context of spirit science. Like, that whole... It's such a bananas series, and it's just, like, all the way down. Sorry, spirit science. It is a guy who's like, yo, all right. The human history, you know... I mean, he does a lot of, like, kind of, like, hippie new age crystal video kind of stuff. There was a video of his where he's just like, you should definitely put your water out under the moonlight and let it absorb. The thing is that moonshine's more legit than what he was saying. Like, he literally... The best bit, which I can't show, is there is a... what's it called? There is one of his videos. He's trying to teach you how to astral project. And you're like, okay, that's weird, but whatever. But then, at the very end of the video, he does, like, this is what astral projecting feels like. And no shit, he plays Owl City's Fireflies as he begins to astral project in the context of the video. And it is the... Like, I'm not even ruining it for you guys by saying this, because the punchline will never hit as hard as you watching it. Just be like, no, he fucking didn't. No. No. No, what the fuck? What? No, no. And then it just happens, and you just have to live there in the moment, realizing that he did do that. He did use Owl City's Fireflies, which is not like a sacred song or anything. It's just more like, but why? Like, I don't recall if that song was contemporary or not when he made that video, because some of these are like going back. Unfortunately, he's one of those people that has gotten ludicrously rich by doing like little seminar things. He did a video where I think he was explaining how Gurren Lagann fit into his idea of like human ascension, which sounds fun. I'm describing the video probably a bit wrong. I'll let you know that it's less interesting than it sounds. Like, the fact that he name drops Gurren Lagann, I was like, okay, I'm intrigued. It's less exciting than that. How you doing, Moira? How you doing? I'm explaining spirit science to people because I find that guy fascinating. But the crown jewel of the spirit science guy is like, okay, so I have the real human history, like the true history of humanity that goes back to like Atlantis. And I was taught all this by the Egyptian god Thoth, god of magic. You know, like, hey, if you've ever played a game or like seen the, you know, the guy with, I think he's got like the head of an ibis. That guy? Yeah, that guy. Honest to God, that guy. Like, the god Thoth was like, yo, I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you know. Well, you know, he says like, based on my research and talking to Thoth, of course. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And basically, yeah, what Mini Dal talks about, how like people from Mars destroyed the surface of Mars and then went to Earth to make people male-brained in order to try to like reintroduce violence and start their wars again. There was a time, according to him, this was just dropped over the course of like nothing, where gray aliens were about to invade, but a woman from Peru went to the Egyptian pyramids, and under the pyramids is a disc that is both a spaceship and a weapon. She flew the disc up to the aliens and then blasted them with bad vibes until they had to leave. It's bananas. I showed that movie on a date once because I'm insane. But it's like one of those, it's like, it's an hour and a half. Oh yeah, it is also 3 Atoms Fic, yeah. Yeah, it's crazier than Scientology. It really is. No moon bunnies, unfortunately. But it's that like level of like, it's weirdly well produced. I'm not gonna say it's like got like the most cutting edge animation, but there's like a lot of effort put into it, and it's also just bananas. Like I said, it's wild. There is all kinds of wild shit in there. And he just casually is like, yep, but that's just what the Egyptian gods said. I heard this entire sentence. Yeah, let's go, Malin. How you doing? To be fair, I'm talking about spirit science. And it being crazy as fuck. It's like, so at least for me, Scientology has a certain level of cynicism to it. Like, kind conceptually, I understand that Scientology was made by L. Ron Hubbard in order to get fat money. So at the end of the day, Scientology is just a vessel of human greed. But like the spirit science guy, that could be bullshit. When I say that, the guy might not believe it. It might just be there to dupe rubes into getting like similar. Oh, Spirit Science. It is a YouTube channel that talks about all the real shit, you know. Oh yeah, because L. Ron Hubbard wrote books, so like the idea that he decided to kind of upsell that into a religion, not surprising to me. But oh yeah, they did like Operation Snow White, where they tried to bust into the IRS so they wouldn't have to pay taxes. But the spirit science guy is that like level of batshit that like he has gotten rich off of it. Not like Scientology rich, but pretty rich. But like, I still think he's being earnest. Like, I think he believes all of it. And like, sure, maybe there is like some like greediness to him that's like, I want to charge big seminar stuff like that. Trying to hide in public. Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's yeah, it seems. Yeah, because I don't know if I've read any of L. Ron Hubbard's books. I don't really have a strong desire to, but yeah, he was pretty like I think he's very prolific, if anything. Yeah, but at least for me, Scientology has always been a thing where it's like I've never seen a person who was a Scientologist in person. Like it's been very much an internet phenomenon, you know, like it's like I've been aware of it for a while. Like I think even prior to like that, like I think a lot of people found out about it via the South Park episode, because the South Park episode, like, this is what they actually believe, isn't this silly? And that was sort of Greater America's, I think, first real introduction to it, outside like a couple of like little goofy odds and ends. Yeah, it's kind of wild thinking like there's like that, like, and then like the whole like Jack Parsons thing, who was a occult Jack Parsons was like an occult Thelemite rocket scientist who was also like he was talking to Aleister Crowley, but that was like shriveled up wreck of a man Aleister Crowley that like no one cared about anymore. And it was just like L. Ron Hubbard and him tried to do a ritual called the Moonchild ritual. Like I think it's called the Moonchild. It's effectively a ritual to create a Moonchild, which is supposed to bring in like a new age and other just wild shit. History is wild sometimes, honestly. I think you're good, buddy. Oh, yes, sip. Europe, including Sweden. God, that must be weird to go into one of those. I'm sure some people pop in just because they're curious, just because like man, what the fuck's going on here? And I feel like it's probably a bad idea. Yeah, it's how you doing, Rufus? Welcome. It's escaped to a couple of areas, but yeah, it is still very much like an American centralized, like very much America is sort of like the main thrust of it. Hey, what? Looking around, the tricky thing right now is I have like a decent amount of minis that need painted. It's the level they're basing. I don't want to get too far into a what I'm looking at on my table. Okay. Oh, can you imagine how many people get drunk at that nightclub and wander into a Scientology base? That's gotta be terrifying. Holy shit. That's how you doing, Munchie Day. How you doing? We're talking about Scientology. Yay! This has been a weird topic medley tonight. I'm here for it. But yeah, I'm working on my lump. I'm waiting him for it to dry a little bit. I'm also gonna move Great John off of my desk. Oh yeah, no, small channel's got all the cool stuff. Let's see if I could bolt connect you. Yeah, the thing is, I did know a Mormon. I remember like in high school, he tried to explain his only slightly, just a little bit, just a wee bit, wee bit. Hey, you got him. Oh, yeah, I guess you know what I could do. What's it called? I could try to finish off. There we go. While I'm finishing stuff off, I could try to finish off. So this is I made my own Uriel Ventress. So I did this where I gave him. I think I still need to get close to his face for that. Like I gotta get like real close to the face. Like get the deal. Okay, side then. What do I do? I have like a bunch of minis, but they all have like a huge kind of time investment. Them get deep into the weeds. Yeah, I think all of them do. Oh yeah, I know I could do. I could do a little bit of my called. I could do a little bit of my lads. There we go. These are going to be for Saga. I am not nearly close to getting any of these done yet. I have to do like a little more olive green. I want to try to keep them on like a green red scheme, but I want to keep kind of like mixing up what types of red and green I use. So this guy's going to be all olive green. Yeah, I do. I have seen like more Jehovah's Witnesses are still kind of common where I'm at. Not a huge amount. Well, like enough that like I will get literature on my front door from time to time. At the no alcohol, caffeine, or brewed beverages. Yeah, that I couldn't do that. I could not do that. I would explode. And if you too would explode from a lack of caffeine, you should check out my sponsored gamers and game subs. I don't get a good chance to do a flipsy shilly on my other sponsor though. So that was a fun little one-time treat. Oh yeah, the internet definitely like changed a lot of play because like you can't really be like that weird off on your own without like the internet really kind of tweaking things. Mary Lidwood, I have no idea. Do you guys know what MARIWLWYD? I feel like I should know. Consider your shilling. I shill with the subtlety of a brick to the face, and I kind of like it that way. It's fun. Let's get a little bit of this guy. I don't think I'm gonna get like super very far with him. This is why I was like, oh god, all my Saga guys that I would need to get done before this weekend, so I could actually play Saga again. I've played with some proxies, and I still could play some proxies, but I don't know. Next time I want to roll up to the Saga games, I want to make sure that my warband is going to be great. This is a true. I didn't just spring that out of nowhere. I lied in waiting for that one. I think it's because effectively I shield with the same impetus as someone delivering a pun, where it's like there's a moment, there's a build up, and then like the punchline hits. The circumstances connect in sort of the same way. There you go. These are the part of my Saga dudes. They're going to be what's it called? Anglo-Danes, aka I think more typically they're just kind of called like late Saxons by a lot of other people. I have so many of these guys to make. I need to keep a VTuber in suspense. You have VTube Studio lock up. If VTube Studio locks up, you're caught. You're stuck. Well, what's the real answer? What's the real answer? I guess. Sit on the. Go. We'll just decorate horse skull on a stick and hold it while. Oh, that sounds like fun. That sounds that. Oh god damn it! Oh, I see what you're doing now, motherfucker. Okay, I see. It's one of those anti-jokes. I gotcha. That sounds like fun. Like I like the idea of caroling, but with like more skulls in it. That sounds pretty good. That one did get me, to be fair. I was not aware of that. It's fish, and I was like, okay, imagine a bunch of square fish. Oh god, yeah. I don't know. I usually well, I guess not necessarily an anti-joke, but you know, it's the joke where the punchline is kind of done because of like the meta of the joke, I guess. Where it's like the punchline was that I was just going to be locked forever in suspense because I do be VTuber. Yeah. Oh, it gets even better. Oh, okay, let's go. Clearly, I need to look up more Welsh holidays. Oh shit, I do. I know one Welsh VTuber person. Ask her about that. Maybe that might be fun. Wait, I'm a VTuber. Yeah, it's Risley. I have been a VTuber longer than most. I have seen stars rise and fall. It's actually kind of wild when I'll see somebody get big, they'll blow up, and then they'll just you're like, oh, I'm out, bye. And like this is, I think that happened in the course of like a year. I'm like, what the fuck is happening there? Not the Welsh horse. What is the Welsh horse like infamous or something? Why do you say oh no for that? What? Okay, damn, we got ads. Let's go. Basically, seeing a request to come in, the guy answering the door is this thing about not letting you and the boys in. Oh, so you basically like song duel at the ghost horse, and you're like, we as the ghost horse want to come in. We want to come into your house. No, ghost horse, you should come to my house. My friends are over and we're playing Scrabble. like that kind of deal. Oh, it drinks all your booze. Oh no, there we go. That's why the big brain move is you actually are like, oh no, you sing poorly, and then you give them your booze, but your booze is laced, and then you knock them out, and you're like, oh, you'll see who's laughing now, fucking singing horse. No, that does sound like fun though. That does sound like fun. Oh yeah, I think I've seen. I think Knucklebones has one too. I feel like I've seen one from Knucklebones too. I feel like there's got to be like Warhammer like Christmas carols, and I bet they're as painful as they could be. It's also hard to say like it's hard to do the fucking and Erebus ran away to like the Jingle Bells. Enamels. We're doing enamels. Let's go. Don't waste the hose. I'm joking. I would give the horse boys my freshest mead if I lost fair and square. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not a grunch. All right, let's get why do I have two? Oh. I had so many just fucking. I have so many of these like little micro palettes that I just need to condense them a little bit. Guys, I'm doing an enamel wash. I'm going to be using Streaking Grime Winter Edition because it's been good to me so far, so why not? I'm gonna grab my tips. Got me a big new fresh pack, baby. Like 1,000 fucking Q-tips in this motherfucker. Let's go. Oh, there we go. Oh, Silent King's good. I like that. Or you can also do Silent Sister if you're feeling more Imperial for reasons. But yeah, there we go. Where's stuff together? And... So yeah, I think I'm gonna start with the lump because that's he's the main attraction of tonight. There's so many. I like if there's a fucking Yowie Christmas, I feel like there's gotta be at least a what's it called? There's got to be like a Warhammer Christmas Carol things. I could see that being like one of those like James Workshop skits that they do. So yeah, we're gonna do. I'm gonna use enamels, and I'm going to kind of wash them over the lad. Get the goop. Side. There. I'm gonna gunk grime this, and then I'm going to remove a lot of it. There's gotta be. Probably. The thing is, I will say that, like, Yaoi enjoyers are more likely to make stuff like that. Like, I know that the market for Yuri is still, like, not too bad. But I feel like the kind of people that enjoy Yuri would not put together a whole fucking, like, Christmas medley for it, if that makes any sense. Well, see, is it weird that in my brain I feel like the Rudolph parody needs to be orc-themed? Like it would need to be like Rude Guts to Red Nose Squig or something like that. And it's about a squig that's really sad until a mech boy sticks just like a whole fucking light on its face, just like grafts it on there, and then now the war boss can ride his truck tonight, something like that. Oh, there we go. I'm getting to that level now. The pain is real. Yeah, was that the origin of the Red Gobbo? I guess that would make sense. Yeah, I'm to be fair, I only really knew him as the Christmas Goblin. I guess I would not be surprised if maybe he had like because you know Grots get treated like shit for the orcs. They really do. Just like generally overall, like almost universally. I could see one being like, yo, enough is enough. Please fucking stop. Life is pain, and I want no part of this. Forest baby. I don't know. I don't know where to go beyond that. I'm not much of a singing man. I like singing to myself, but I just don't know the artistry of making a song like lickety split. Big thing is I gotta make sure that all the helmets are sufficiently jellied. There we go. So happy. I'm so happy the way the lad's turning out. All right, let's rinse that off real quick. Make sure I screw the lid on this. Oh, I see from Gorka Morka? Nice. Gorka Morka is one of those games that every time I read more about Gorka Morka, I really want to read more of it. Like, I saw a battle, like, I picked up Giga Knobs. I did see a, sorry. I did see a, one of the white dwarfs I picked up had a really cool battle report where they were showing off their, like, centaur mutant dudes. And they actually, the sculpts look really, really nice for the time. All right, so we're getting the hairdryer to blast this out. Oshiko no cover when never. Oh, we still got music. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Basically, I'm just gonna blow dry a lot of this. Pretty noises. Hey, I mean, if the noises are so pretty at that point. Yeah, I feel like there's gotta be some, like, Gorka Morka people. It's just definitely, I hear it talked about less. It's like, I don't know. I know some people are still diehard for regular Necromunda, but it does seem like the new Necromunda absorbed a lot of people. Mordheim is just kind of, people just enjoy it as its own thing. Every now and then I'll see somebody, it's like, Games Workshop should really bring back Necromunda. I'm like, but why? No. Why no, they shouldn't. Like, people are already running Necromunda just fine, and there's, like, all kinds of, like, cool fan rules. There's still people making Necromunda minis and, like, what's it called? Like, one of the most hey, if you ever need any terrain video ever, just go to YouTube and look up Necromunda. You'll find shit. Maybe it's just less fun as a game or too specific or whatever. I don't know. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I know Necromunda is true. No, I know. Camera did freeze. It was a good time to freeze, actually. I know Genos makes new Necromunda stuff. That looks really jank when I have to lean up like that. That's fine. Yeah, I have heard some people say that, like, the rules, or like they like the new sculpts, but the fact that, like, the rules are so, you have to buy a bajillion books. Oh, all right, we back. Let's go. God, the funny thing is those little outer, like, the little outer wastes, little bug dudes. I see those for so many conversions. People really, like, I almost see as many conversions of those little bug dudes from Necromunda as I do the there's like a I forget what the model is now. I think like a Plague Lord. It's effectively just a dude with an axe, and his stomach is just kind of like leaking like Nurgle stuff. I see that model used for so many conversion bases. It's kind of wild. I do that thing where I just kind of like wipe off some of the extra bits on the tips. There we go. There's a trait. Oh yeah. Rushnos Necromunda rules wiki. Oh, that makes sense. Oh yeah, because, like, I mean, it's yeah, the, like, Games Workshop does such a bad job with hosting their own rules. I don't blame anyone for doing that kind of thing. Like, every other company doesn't have to do that because they're like, we would want you to play our game, so we're gonna put the rules up. Rules wise, they filter up into color numbers. Oh, okay, so they should be more like swarmy, I guess, is what you're going with that? All school heads are taller. Oh yeah. So the warp miniatures, I think all the warp miniatures Lord of the Rings minis are 32mm scale. So I think what you'll have to do is, if you want to run them like with like more traditional Lord of the Rings minis, you're gonna need to shrink them. Like, I think you could probably just like divide 28 by 32 and probably get something good enough, but I don't know. I don't know if it'll still look pretty nice. I am curious how the new Infinity is shaping up. I think I've mentioned a couple of times I had a bad initial experience with Infinity, but I do see all the Infinity models at my shop, and I'm like, well, this does look like a lot of fun. All the stuff. Burn through so many of these. $70 a piece. Oh god, yeah, fuck that. Fuck that noise. Rub off some of the excess. Still very... I still see like the little bits of like the different reds and stuff. I might need to try to thin this a little. I might be a bit too much. Some of this. Like Google for scaling. Oh yeah, that might not be a bad idea either. I know a lot of times I'll just do like some like basic conversion math because I think like Trench Crusade is like 32mm, and a lot of like minis that are designed to be like more primarily historicals are much smaller, which just makes sense. You know, 28mm scale historicals is like pretty much the norm for a lot of places. All I gotta do is like if I want to use some like War Games Atlantic's bits or bodies, I gotta do a little bit of nerd math. The golden band. Oh yeah, let's go. Yeah, those golden band minis, aka Warp Miniatures, the people who made this mini, did a totally not Fellowship of the Ring, and they look pretty good. I printed off some of them, but they were with my old printer, so I went ahead and threw those out when I upgraded, and I just didn't paint those models in time. I might paint them on stream at some point. If I just like lightly get some of the underlying shades a bit more back. I dive into my pile of shame all the time. That's why I'm going to be painting a fucking Khador and Man of War on Saturday. Mind you, it's going to be for Trench Crusade, but still, you know. Strong one. Right now. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, how's that going? Oh, you're gee, it's based hobby bringer in. I don't know. Recruiter, I guess? I don't know. Recruiter sounds like a bit like, I don't know, a bit too corporate, but like it's nice getting people into the hobby. Just like, yeah, give them a little. It's some people would be good fits, but definitely need a bit of a like push, just because like, you know, there's a lot of shit in there. I'm beginning to bring back some of the color. See some like spots kind of. I don't want this to look kind of like dirty and muck. Really, the helmets are pretty much exactly where I want them to be. I might dry brush. I guess I could actually get like a... Yeah, actually, let me get a little bit more on the hot dog. I think the actual helmets themselves are fine, but the little hot dogs could use a little bit more removing so I can bring back the sheen just a correct base of my slicer. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's kind of... I usually math it. It's like sometimes I don't need to. Like if I have the pieces together, I can just kind of like eyeball it, like, if I increase the scale like this, it'll probably look good. Oh yeah, she's the one that, oh yeah, she does all the merch. Her stuff is really nice actually. I really like the way her merch setup is. Her little hot so good. Beginning to bring back some of the shine for the wiener, so that's good. The swords are everything. I basically am eventually going to rust coat the fuck out of all the other metal, so I'm not too worried about that. Gonna be a gloved hand anyway, but whatever. See it on a mini because for me it's almost a grimy uniform color. It's definitely still mostly like a grimy purple. I still can see like little red splotches. Like I'm gonna try to like soften this up a bit. Like I can kind of like I definitely need to work my way through it. I definitely need to like bring some of the underlying colors. Like if I go to like this corner, I can see like a bit more of like the reds and purples and stuff. This is probably going to be the most like I need to actively remove shade as opposed to some of the other stuff I've done. How you doing, Spork? How you doing? Welcome. I'm working on the lump. I'm trying to like bring back some of the under lumping. How you doing? How you doing? Right side. So in order to kind of like slightly degrime it, I'm just using... So effectively what I'm doing right now is I'm taking mineral spirits because like you can reactivate enamel washes with that. So I just use you go through a lot of Q-tips. No, I don't think you're entirely wrong. So the camera is always going to be a little less accurate than my eyes, but I definitely need to kind of like, you know, kind of modulate the color mixing. I think it's always going to look like kind of more grungy than the initial earlier step, just kind of by default. But like as I'm doing like little bits around like here and there, I can see like some of the little color sections coming back. I might have gone a little too dark. I still think it looks pretty good. Yeah, Q-tips are very cheap. I know you can get like special like gunpla Q-tips that have like more pointed edges, and I think they're a bit sturdier, which I've been curious to try out, but I have not actually done so yet. There. Luckily, also too, it seems like this is the maybe it's just the amount of coatings I use. I don't have to worry too much about. Hey, there we go. I got like a red streak. I kind of feel like I'm doing like one of those like archaeology kits. Have you guys seen those where it's like you dig out it's like a big old fucking brick you buy and you just kind of chip away at it, and then you're like, oh, dinosaur bones. Let's go. Do a little bit on the base as well. Do it a little bit. I think the base I'll probably just dry. Yeah, the base is just gonna get dry. See, I never got to try one as a kid. They seem neat, but they were like, I think by the time they were common, they were just not, I was not really in that age bracket anymore. But conceptually, I like the idea. I did see some VTubers I know tried to break into one of those. Like you know, not like steal as in like they bought one and they're like, I can't actually fucking I can't actually chip into this. It's really hard. So apparently you're supposed to use water to soften it up, and they're like, we're not cowards. And I think that's going to jack up their arms. Luckily I don't go through too many cute, like touch up. Okay, that's not too bad. Hey, actually, I think the eyes are kind of perfect. They're kind of that like weird glossy milky white. No, not bath bombs. They're like actual, like, these are like little archaeological toys that you can use to kind of like, you know, you get like a little, effectively like a little dig site of your own. What side? I don't. Keep switching back and forth between a Q-tip size. Young for chemical warfare home. Oh, I did used to do the chemical warfare stuff, aka I grew a lot of those crystal kits, which is like, whenever that like internet hoax of like, whoa, make cool crystals at home that I think basically made mustard gas or something, some variant of it, I was always like, oh man, if that would have like got me at the very wrong time, that could have fucked my shit up. I don't know if anyone actually fell for that at all. It was kind of like the chemistry version of delete system 32 on your computer, but like, you know, somebody had to. I'm sure somebody has gotten tricked into deleting system 32 because of meme. That feels very weird. Game of Squid Game, we got a little cut show. Yeah, there's like some similar idea to that, except like you think you can be rougher on your little dinosaur. At that point that I don't know how much more I want to try rubbing off this bad boy. So I can see like the little subtle reds and stuff in there. Some of the other purples did not really survive, but I think like the random like red discoloration did. So I think I'm just going to be at the point where I'm just going to let it ride. Like maybe like the eyes are perfect, and they kind of are, but the sides definitely need. That's... There we go, lad. Let's go. So I'm gonna let this dry now. So we're gonna go on to the next thing to enamel up. Go. The hammer to get started. I think it's what they ended up doing. They use like there's like a little chisel you get, and then you hit Oh, that's I feel like the last like week I've been just like accidentally saying things that like if people were like how the phrasing how, I'm like, no, I will say whatever the fuck I want. I do not give a shit. No, I will not ooh in the face of my own words. I will play Lord of the Rings: The Third Age. I'm gonna say that Eodin sucked the fuck out of that orc. I don't give a fuck, because he did with leech life magic. Lord of the Rings, baby. All right, let's thin this out a little bit. Title of my sex tape. Okay. We might get to the point where there's VTuber. I know that there's VTuber like live action porn parodies. I think that's like mostly a Japanese thing though, but like I know they exist. I forget if there's Hololive ones, but I remember there was one for like there's a VTuber named Deep Web Underground, who was kind of like I forget if she actually did anything lewd specifically, if that was just like she just like reviewed stuff. I think she got one, and I'm pretty sure there's a Keys in the Eye one that exists. That's what they call these days. Exactly. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess no, Melody does too, but I mean, like, you know, as in like a unofficial third party thing where like the original person was not involved. Like Melody's made, it's like that's her thing. Like I paint minis, Melody jorks it, and by it I mean her penis. Sorry, but like honestly, good for her. Good for her. Like, I did see someone do some oil washes lately where they really thinned it out. I actually wonder if I need to get like weight. I go like incredibly thin. Maybe the lump is an example of me going way too far when I could really smooth. That mostly just goes into the recess. Probably what a lot of people are looking for very specific projects, so I don't know. Does paint? Yeah. She paints some orcs. I think it's at that point where like Matar Khan is like the Warhammer ground zero for all of these shoujo. I feel like a lot of them have at least done like a mini at some point, which is neat. Good for them. I'm glad they're having fun. Something is rising, and it's not the shield. My God, it's the orc spamming Morgul Blade and making me sad forever. Let's go. Bricky 40k. It's kind of what. How did he like? I think I missed the part where that interaction happened, like where they became to like talk to each other or whatever. Kiwi's dad trying to guess which VTuber? No, Kiwi's the new wait. That's Gigi. Gigi's the new Hololive Justice Gremlin. Kiwi's the lady who has a stomach mouth as well, right? I think I've seen her because like every time a VTuber has like big chompers in their guts like me, I'm like, ooh, friend, let's go. I think I followed her, but I don't on Twitter, but I don't think I've actually like seen anything of hers. Just, you know, only so many hours in a day, and then a lot of people stream when I'm streaming, so it's like hard to see shit. There we go. She's Rubber Ross's significant other. Oh, okay. I don't know who Rubber Ross is, but if it's like a friend of a friend kind of dealio, that would explain a lot. Okay, gotcha. Give an old job. Oh, that's true. Yeah. I guess if you're in like Niji or whatever, it's gonna be hard to like get permissions to do like Warhammer stuff. All right. Oh, okay. I see. I feel like I should know who Rubber Ross is, but I don't. Oh, that dude. Okay. Oh, okay. That I know. With the context, I know. Listen, I'm not a big game grumper. I'm gonna be real. My friend was like, "Hal, you should watch Game Grumps," and I was like, "Okay." So I watched a Glover episode, and I got so angry. I have not watched another Game Grumps. That's not true. I watched one other, and that was an hour-and-a-half compilation of Aaron fucking up The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, like in ways that me as an 8-year-old child would have been upset. They didn't know we're loving though. Oh, okay. So they were doing React stuff. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, it was like Glover is not like my favorite game of all time, but it's a game that I played a lot as a child. So I have like really good memories with it. So I was like, oh, cool. People playing Glover, like back in like whenever the fuck that episode was. It was after it aired by an okay amount, not a huge amount, but whatever. But I watched him and John play it, and I was like, dear, Okay. The thing that fucked me up the most, and I understand that they like, I have a little bit of empathy as a streamer, where like if you're trying to be entertaining and play video game at the same time, some wires can get crossed. But Aaron was like, "This stupid game doesn't have any tutorials. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing." He went by every single sign. Sometimes he would go to a sign and then just blast through it. Like he would just go like A, and then you'd be like, "How the fuck do I bounce the ball?" or whatever. You know, the way he sounds, the way I'm doing a perfect version of his voice. But I was fuming. I was ungodly upset, and I was just like, no, I'm good. And I just from that day forward, I was like, I will not game any grumps. My grumps will be ungamed. Yeah. I think the closest thing I've gotten to that is I don't think I actually watched any of the Sleepy Cabin people when they became more like live streamers and stuff like that, or Let's Players. I enjoy Sleepy Cabin a lot, though. My least favorite. That's understandable, yeah. Like, so I think he used to, because I know he did like a big video on like comparing Ocarina of Time to Link to the Past, and how like Ocarina of Time sucked or whatever. And then just seeing him play it, I was like, oh god. Maybe this guy just made that video because he doesn't know how to play video games. Maybe he's frustrated because he can't play video game. Is DSP erased? I don't know much about DSP other than him getting caught jorking it on stream multiple times. And like, one time's bad enough, but there's part of my brain that I could be like, okay, accidents happen, I guess. Whatever. I think it's multiple. Do I want to... The FBI agent that's monitoring my stuff is going to be like, how many times has DSP been caught masturbating? Okay, it looks like there's a couple of instances, but I don't think there's a comprehensive history. Random, I'm adult. Go. Okay, maybe there's only one, but it's been okay. It seems like it's only been one, maybe. I swear I heard he was more. I just search history because I don't. I don't give a shit. Oh god, my camera fucking froze at the right time too. Excellent. Love to see it. Maybe someone else got caught multiple times then. It could be, maybe I'm thinking about it was just people just bring it up a lot, because to be fair, it's a really funny thing to bring up a lot. I could see that. Spikes, just kind of slightly more oh god, these spikes are shredding the ever-loving fuck out of the stuff. All right, hey, check it out, the lad. So he's not done yet, but the big thing for him is I need to wait until all this definitely dries, and then I can use an enamel. Not enamel. I can use Mod Podge. Yeah, I even know. Yeah, the quiz. Yeah, we were talking about just like weird shit on the internet, and that came up because yeah, of course I do. All right, so he's doing good. Let's set you aside, buddy. I think the enamels are gonna be done. You over there. But you. There we go. Bring that back. Put the enamel wash there. Take a big drink. Yippee! Let's go. How you doing? How you doing? Hey, Marvin, how you doing? Be working on my lump? I'd be big lumping. I think he's still drying. I'm gonna give him probably a decent amount of time before I start doing, because like the last little finishing up steps are basically we'd be applying rust effects to every single of the helmets, because I kind of want to look there on here. Yeah, I can see some of the like the little other colors in there. Yeah, he's a happy little guy. I also need to make him slimy, so for that, In order for him to become slimy, I must wait for him to fully dry, so I don't like mix some shit up. What do I want to do now? Jorker jungles. I don't know why Jorkin has become like. What do I want to do? Okay, guys, I have an idea. This is something that this is gonna be a bit of a surprise. So, hey everybody, would you like to see a titanically huge rat? Like an ungodly huge rat? Let me do a little bit of... I need to do a bit of camera adjustment, Gomen. Okay, this should be good. Okay, so I'm going to show the rat, and I'm going to explain why. Him. Okay. Oh, I need to scoot some shit. Okay. So, I need to explain the big rat. So, this was maybe... Oh god, what was it? Maybe like a year ago. I printed this for one-page rules. They were doing... How you doing, Brighter Mouth Fun? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm showing off my Titanic rat. They were doing effectively, what's it called? They were doing a painting contest. And I was painting this to get ready to submit it. Here's what happened. They said the painting was due on X day. I was working up until X day. What they did not say is that it was not due at midnight, but 3 p.m. So, I got pretty far. I feel like the rat's doing pretty good. But... it's always been kind of this like lingering sore spot that it wasn't quite done. And I was thinking, like, it's been so long that I don't remember what paints I use, and then there's a lot going on for it. It is a very sick rat, to be fair. I really like the Rat Titan model. So my thought idea, so here's how I want to finish him. I actually think enamels would be great here, because I can just do it, keep the original paint, and then I can kind of bring back the highlights in there. So let's, you know what? I finished up hella early from what I expected. Let's go rat. Let's go. I'm gonna get my enamel set up again. This might destroy the entire bottle of the streaking gum I got left. If I gotta go to my shop later, that's fine. That's not a big deal. And I don't think this is gonna be like, what do? I paint rats, but like for reals. I don't think this is gonna be like my best work ever, but at least for me, this is like, I want to get him looking fine enough, you know? I'm cool that if I can add just a little bit more so I could be like, this is done, I can release it out into the world, it'll be free. Because this has been basically been sitting on my desk for like a year and some change, because I was just so fucking like reasonably mad that like I didn't know the deadline date, because I don't think they mentioned it. Or if they did, or if the one-page rules people did, it was just not somewhere where I was able to see that. So it's like it's a little bit of a bleh in my brain, but like I said, I think enamels will be the key. I think I can make this work. The tricky thing is he's so big, I'm going to have to do this piecemeal. So I'm thinking maybe, let's see, how do I want to do that? Like, I could start on the base as a test, but I don't think that's going to be a great... I think the real test will be doing, like, the back. I'm going to try maybe doing, like, maybe just the back robe. So we'll see how this goes. I like getting chunk. I think I just need a bigger brush with this, too. This isn't bigger. This actually might be smaller. Okay, no, it's beginning to soften up. I just gotta soften up a bit. Yeah, we big ratting today. So yeah, I'm gonna try. Oh, I'm also really worried about. So this is old resin. So like this is sort of before I really got like switched to the ABS type resin that's way more sturdy. How you doing, Queek? So the lump I got finished early, so I'm actually trying Big Rat for today. Because like, you know, I got like an hour left. It's weird. My backlog is infinite, but I actually don't have that many minis that are prepared. Like, could I bust out like my Minotaur, just like regular Infernus squad? Yeah. Do I want to? Probably not. I'm gonna try to like. God, every time I touch his staff, I feel it begin to move. I'm doing pretty good. Today's been pretty good. I'm having fun and I'm counting down my days to the end of the year. Yippee! Like, is it like stuck on there? Why am I not getting? Not using much. The brush is kind of. My wash and cure station was borked last week. Oh God, no! What happened? Like how's it borked? What's borking it? This is also, I've heard some people talk about applying enamels with an airbrush. I could see maybe something like this being good for that. I even wonder if this color is good. Definitely go to grime it up, which I think would be good. There's so much rat. I'm just regularly just like going back to the pot and just like dropping just like straight this and then rinsing it down quite a bit. Oh yeah. I kind of haven't. So Skaven are technically my Age of Sigmar army, but I have not played since like 2nd edition. Spin the UV lights. Oh God, is it like something you can tell? Like, did it come defective, or are you still like figuring out like what might be up with it? Oh, if you got a new one in the mail, that's not too bad. Not too bad. Rat buddies on there. Maybe I should get. Yeah, hold on. Oh yeah, I can see it being jostled. Fuck it. We going big brush. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, this has got much of this the well. Oh, this is gonna dirty the fuck out of my mineral spirits. What's how you doing, Saucy Ruffian? Welcome. How you doing? I finished my lump early, so I'm trying a thing where I'm going back to an old project I was never really satisfied with, and I'm applying funny magical enamel wash. See if I can get it to look in a way that I'm happy with. I'm gonna try just from the back for right now, and then we'll kind of go. Like I said, this is the biggest model. How you doing, Burrito? It's all good. It's all good. So the lump is, there's the lump. Lump be doing good. However, I have returned to rats at least for this little bit. Still on your first meeting. Oh yeah, what you working on? If you need any tips, let me know. I'm definitely going a little advanced using enamel washes, but I do like them a lot. Probably to the level that might be called a crutch, but whatever. It's fine. If it does. I do paint rats for today. I paint rats as real. Let's get this. You think this guy paints rats? Nah, I think that's bullshit. That can't be right. There we go. This model is going to go off camera a lot because I really did not set up my setup for this. So bear with me, by the way. Take the rat. Oh, I have to be careful. Once again, this guy was done with my shitty resin. Like, this is the stuff that would shrink and break a lot. I'm gonna go through so many fucking Q-tips. Christ, this is gonna be so much. So debating if I want. Do I have like a more black wash? think I got like a proper black enamel, but I think this should still be fun. Moving it off that. Up there are, so it's 13. Hey, there we go. I like me a nice thematic range. Like I keep accidentally knocking shit into. This is okay. This is definitely tinting the feet in a way that I'm enjoying. I don't think this is gonna be like a huge quality buff. Like I said, this is mostly just to kind of bring it up as sort of like a nice like little final pass, so I can just like be like, this is done. This is done, and I can put it in the done mini collection. This also might be one that I might need to reactivate in steps. Yeah, I actually did never get the catapult either. Sad. I just have me a screaming bell. I also have like a proxy screaming bell, which is like a big fuck off flaming wheel that I was given as a gift. It's a really nice flaming wheel, to be fair. So I can. This is fun though. Oh god. I know, I feel in my jelly bones that what's going to happen is eventually I'm going just to like hit this from a raw angle. Design Hero Forge, use a halfling monk to scale. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I want to say you can strip paint from minis, but I think Hero Forge minis probably not as much. I think the best way to take it would be like it's always going to be kind of rough as your first mini. Like I don't have a picture. Yep. Hold on. The fragile resin. Let's go. Let's see. Let's check out the damage. Not bad. Not that bad. Hold on. Oh, it looks like it got into the joints now. Might have fucked with some. Okay, interesting. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. This is not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. The tail is separated now. That's fine. The base is also separated. Don't worry, this is fine. The rat, I had a feeling there was gonna be some structural issues. Like I said, this is shitty old resin. Also, the base has printer marks built into it, so that's fun. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set the base over here. Set the tail over there. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So this is actually probably okay, because now I can like get up into the gooch more. I can kind of move shit around. I think this is aight. I can grip it by the feet, I guess. Fuck it. All right, that's okay. We're still balling. We are still balling. I am going to moosh that goosh and whatnot, whatever you just said. I got me a nice bigger brush so I can apply the enamel a bit, like, easier for a mini of this size. We got this. We got this shit. Let's go. The color back then. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think, yeah, you can, but yeah. That's okay. So I think the big thing, if this is your first mini, I would sort of just, like, focus on having fun. Realize it's going to look a bit jank. And you can, like, especially for Hero Forge, if you really, really want, you could always just get another one later to practice with. If you're really, really paranoid, like, it's just, like, that mini is super special and you do not want to ruin it for some reason, a couple options, like, you could go to Etsy and buy, like, a really quick 3D printed mini from, like, a different brand. Just, like, you know, just, like, somebody's just selling, like, a goblin that's 3D printed. You could just do that. Just get, like, a little bit of, a test with that one. I don't think you probably need to do that, but that is an option as well. See, brush this. Your first mini is going to be Rogue Trader Marines. Yo, let's go. I've actually painted a couple Rogue Trader Marines. They're very, like, goofy. Like the proportions are kind of weird. It takes a bit to get used to them. Like, if that's your first mini, that's actually, like, very, very legit impressive. Because you say going, so it hasn't happened yet. So there are Rogue Trader Marines on the docket in your near future, which is cool. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, if you bought the STL and you can print out more, then yeah, you'll be fine. I know people who just order them directly sometimes, so I just kind of assumed that that's what you were going to be doing, so you'll be fine though. Yeah, yeah. From what I understood, so like I don't, like I said, I'm fake Warhammer fan. Also, Saucy Ruffian, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. I mostly play indie war games, but I like to paint Warhammer minis from time to time. I still keep up with some of the competitive stuff though. And I was like, oh yeah, it seems like every Skaven list is just like a bajillion of those. And then like occasionally you would get like a Verminlord and stuff like that. How you doing, Hillman? Do you like Balatro that much? What the fuck? How you doing though? I thought you were gay already. You constantly talk about how hot your OCs are. What do you mean? I feel like there's a setup here that I'm probably missing, but whatever. How you doing, nerd? Fat belly a little bit. How you doing? I finished my minis kind of early, so I'm trying to do a little bit of a. This is probably so. This is also somewhat of a test because I've never done an enamel mini quite at the scale before. So I absolutely feel like a lot of this is going to get like fucked up, but that's fine. Oh, you absolutely can. Like, there's always going to be little bits in a mini that you're going to be like, oh, I fucked up here. I hate it forever. A lot of people won't notice, or like it won't be as bad as you think it is, just because like you're always you're most critical of yourself, and with these kind of things. I wouldn't worry too much. How did I get the joke? Slots with them? No, I have no idea. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm missing some context, but no. It bounces off my brain. No joke can land in my cranium. Oh yeah, you'd also do that like warp cog thing where they would get like a bunch of extra. So is this literally? See, I'm so used to you nerds doing puns that I was like, I thought there was going to be like an actual like real pun to that. I guess I don't know. How you doing? I'm painting rat. I've been so trained to hunt for puns that I did not even consider that might be just like a regular old euphemism. Staff going pretty good. Oh, that's not too bad. 32 millimeters isn't the worst actually. That's like a reasonable, actually maybe like a reasonable size mini. Even for a halfling, that's not the worst. No pun, only dong. In Grimdark Future, there are no puns. Let's say dongest fun. Yeah, exactly what Charlie says too. Like I'm really paranoid about a lot of my angles because I do a lot of filming, but honestly, for the most part, a lot of people are going to be looking at your mini from a distance, or if they look close, they'll be like, "Ooh, cool," and they'll put it down. Yeah, tabletop quality is very much a thing, where it's like very much like this mini is supposed to look good on a tabletop. It's not going to win like Golden Demon anytime soon, but it will look nice when put next to other minis, especially for like a D&D group thing. Honestly, I played so many D&D ones where people just use those like, I'm going to be real. You could not paint worse than those shitty WizKids pre-painted minis. You would have to try your damnedest to look worse than their stuff. As a beginner painter, I want you to know that even by putting the barest amount of effort into your D&D mini, it looks good. Way better than the garbage that a lot of people are running like bone stock. I see those at my store and they're so expensive and I'm like, what are you doing? Not even like for the people who buy them. It's just like why are they sold that high? In the arm stuff. Yeah, I mean, I think everybody's their harshest critic, 100%. I am too. I've painted minis and then like I was like, time to put them on the mini photo thing now, and then I see like flaws that only I notice, and then I don't upload them and I put them back and I do more work and stuff like that. How can I make it a clean Demon Prince and Nurgle? You could probably lean into more like gauntness or wasting diseases. Or even maybe more like the undead side of things. Like really kind of like skeletal kind of dealio. Unless this is another like ironic thing or whatever. so bad, yeah. Like, I used to collect those. What's he doing, that guy over there? So, I finished my lump is still drying, but I decided this is a mini that I worked on for a competition, and that competition closed the voting thing before I could finish him. So I'm not doing anything super elaborate. I'm not doing like anything real wild. This is definitely like I'm giving him a final touch enamel wash pass. But I think this is like a good little bit of closure for this. For it's like, yay, there we go. This mini is done. It will no longer just stare at me forever blankly. Ice mummies would be cool, actually. I like that. Yeah. Touching that up. Probably have to go back and reactivate some of this because I could see maybe some little scuff belly bullshit. And like the feet has a couple little random dirt smears. I guess to be fair too, if this is supposed to be like Skaven-y, it doesn't need to be like the clingest motherfucker who ever lived. I was working on a great cling one, but like, man, I overestimated my sculpting ability. A little bit on the back as well. It really is. It's because like it's so easy just to like forever touch up a mini. Like sometimes I legitimately have to be like, all right, Hal, this is done. This mini's done. You could poke and prod at it forever, but it's not going to get significantly better with the amount of time. Take that as a lesson. Move on to the next mini. It's fine. It's fine, dude. It's fine. I still need reminded of that myself, to be fair. Doesn't see. I don't know how. Like, I like the alternate color scheme your boyfriend did, but like the idea of wanting to do Nurgle but also not liking gross stuff feels bizarre. Because for me, that's the fun part. Like, why would you choose the army without the fun part? But yeah, I would definitely go like yeah, ice mummy, wasting disease, stuff like that. Yeah, yeah. 5 o'clock shadow looks pretty nice. I don't think I've ever done that yet, and I try to do pupils and stuff, but I also tend to do a lot. I do a lot of minis without defined faces. Oh, I guess that makes sense if you like Nurgle as like the embodiment of entropy and kind of like a quote unquote like, you know, not fun god, I guess, but like one that kind of has like a weird sort of like dichotomy between like joy and depression. I can see that. But I also am confused. Not that I think their interpretation is wrong, as in like I love the grubbly bits so much that I'm like, why don't you like the grubbly bits? Why don't you like the grubbly lads? Why don't you like the hideous, goopy mutant sad boys? Go. Rats, I am showing it live on stream. This rat has not been painted for... I actually do think I did paint this guy on stream a while ago, but I think it's been so long that a lot of you as my current audience has not seen this mini ever be painted on stream. This is kind of fun, actually. Up a wee bit. There's definitely like little corners I'm definitely going to see myself in a touch. He's definitely a fun guy. Got a boogie. See, I saw that as boogies, and I was like, yeah, Nurgle as the Oogie Boogie Man is pretty spot on. I'm the Oogie Boogie Man. He also has a big carnival theme too, which actually also kind of works. Get a bunch of enamel on my hand. Oh no! Oh, okay. Okay. Enamel on the keyboard. That's my... You know what? I have a wireless keyboard, but I moved that like away. There we go. Yippee! I'm sure that will be fine. Purple Space Vampire. Oh yeah, let's go. I did a Dornian Heresy Blood Angel. I don't have my... I literally just put down my keyboard. But if someone does like exclamation mark Instagram, you can see pictures of that, which I used some of the Crimson Court. I used some of the Crimson Court minis, like bits. Thank you. I used some of the Crimson Court minis for that, along with like a Plague Marine body. I'm pretty happy the way it turned out. Unfortunately, a lot of the bits definitely kind of maybe gave it a bit of a Night Lord's vibe, but I don't care. It turned out. I liked how it turned out. Stop. Hold on. Oh, oh yeah, yeah. The Nurgle Carnival in Mordheim is kind of old, but I still really like it. There was a similar bit of lore from the Realms of Chaos books that I always really liked, where it's just like this like farmer is just like, why is there music outside my door at like 2 a.m.? Oh God, why? If I see Hammer, I haven't watched like I think any of the Hammer and Bolter stuff, so I have no idea. Let's go. Just some dioramas. Ooh, let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah, especially I mean, there's a lot of like mini painting is kind of a very interdisciplinary thing. Like photography, diorama painting, a lot of neat stuff, a lot of neat technique overlap. And then yeah, you could do thank you for doing it on the YouTube side as well. I do appreciate it. Hell yeah. This is gonna be a very lazy like guy just put grime on his mini for the first time thing just because of the scale. I'll do what I need to do to make this grubby little rat man finished in my brain, and I don't give a fuck. How you doing, Shanny Mew? How you doing? Yeah, the lump got kind of finished quickly, so I pivoted to rats. I'm about to say, I hope you don't mind, but I think everybody has been genuinely on board. You'll be my history lib teacher. Oh, history. Oh, Lieb. Okay, I thought you were asking me to be your me to be your history teacher. It's like I've had people tell me I've had teacher vibes, but I never ever really considered going into education because I was drilled from a very young age. That's where you go to become like you have like no money forever. And I was like, oh no, sounds bad. I think conceptually, I like the idea a lot. I want to make money, which I'm not particularly making really a lot of money at the guild. I'm going to be honest. So I don't know if that really mattered a whole lot in the end, but whatever. Fine. It's fine. I'm having all right time these days, so I'm doing good. Also totally afraid I'm going to be like flicking enamel into a bunch of like back parts of my midi. So we'll see. We'll see how that turns out. Oh, got the general head area. You mimic and full. Like really? I thought I do a decent amount of mimic stuff. I think the only thing I've seen from the Warhammer Plus stuff was Iron Within. No, I saw the Exodite too, and that was kind of mediocre. I wasn't super jazzed about that. But the Iron Within was great. Like I knew the twist a mile away because like I know Warhammer stuff at a decent level. But I was just like, ooh, let's go. Let's go. I know what's going down, and I want to see if they have the balls to do it. And they did. I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. So joy from his life. I mean, fair. I mean, like you do. You gotta... To be fair, I think at the time my family were trying what they thought was best. Isn't not like you must be a doctor. They did want me to be a doctor a lot. But like, I think it's just because we were kind of like... bouncing between middle class and lower middle class, kind of that kind of like poverty band, and people were like, I think the family was like, they just want me to kind of get out of that. I get the idea they were coming from. Wait, they use thunder? Oh fuck yeah, let's go. But I like the thunder armor has like the little visor and stuff. Yippee, let's go, let's go. Material vision. Oh, I can see that being pretty good. I can see that being pretty nice. There's like a lot of grime that pulled up around the elbow. God. His tail nubbin is like grinding, like it's just not grinding, it's catching into my glove. There's gonna be like these like little dirt bits, which I think is like later I'm going to need to reactivate with some stuff. Oh, that's what got them in 4K? Fuck yeah. To be fair, it's really good. Like for like I've yet to get Warhammer Plus myself. I don't see a strong need to, because a lot of their stuff are not great. The big thing is I think I was doing like somebody was like doing like a watch party of it. So I was like, yeah, I'll sit down and watch it. Like if it's there and free, I'll give it a go. I was like, oh yeah, shit, this is nice. And then there's also one with like a tech priest that was going around, and was like trying to get parts to repair its battle automata, and they were talking to like some guardsman or something like that. And they were like just having some small chat, and the guy was like, "Oh, I'm so glad I found you." And then the tech priest was like, I need that battery you have. And it was like a prosthetic or a life support system. The guardsman got fucking like shreked for God. Anytime the Mechanicus shows up in a story, it's bad news for like everyone involved. Like, I'm reading Brutal Cunning, and even being on a Mechanicus planet, it's still bad news when the Mechanicus get involved, because they just bicker forever while the orcs do like sick wheelies on their entire planet. Yeah, that would seem pretty solid, yeah. Yeah, we're getting a lot of it's all good. Yeah, the tech priest one was pretty solid. Yeah, nice leg you have there. It's a shame if someone took the battery out of it. I don't know who would do such a thing. No. It's funny as like a joke, because they didn't even give that much of a shit. It's like, your battery is my battery now, bitch. Surprise. Aw. So there's definitely probably going to be a little period of needing to tweak. Oh yeah, because like here's the stuff I need to watch out for, where like the finger bits have kind of like ripped a little bit. I'm gonna call obvious tactics. I don't think I've heard that one either. Yeah. Or Grimdall. I mean, they kind of are. They do a lot of this is not logical. Like a lot of brutal and cutting is the effectively the Mechanicus premise of brutal and cutting is that there's the tech priest Dominus was a guy who was like a very good diplomat and a very good explorer, and he found a lot of STC, so they made him the Dominus. But then, like, when the orcs invade, he's like, why are they not behaving like we predicted orcs should behave? And then, like, all of the other people in the council are like, well, orcs are known to be unpredictable, and maybe they can do some smart things, and they're like, orcs are stupid, and they can never do cool, smart things. Continue with the plan, and then they're like, I don't know if this is gonna work. Like, oh yeah, well, I'm glad you found my channel too. And if you like mini painting, this isn't like a one-off thing. This is like what I do. So if you like mini painting and VTuber nonsense, this is kind of my shtick. This is kind of, why am I doing that? Today has very much been a day of me putting on voices for absolutely nothing. Yeah, got a couple of blood angels and attack librarian. And ooh, okay, that sounds pretty fun. That's a fun combo, and I say that as a guy that enjoys Nurgle stuff, and I imagine they get their shit wrecked, like, on the regs. Definitely like little bits I can see where like some of the crust is building. I think a lot of it also might be stuff from higher components dripping down to lower ones. That's not too bad though. Backpack thing. Yeah, you don't see a lot of backpack thruster stuff, which I kind of get it. Then I just gotta do the little bit on the tail. Also probably go. I think I need to get some more mineral spirits. I can see my mineral spirit water darkening as I do this. Yeah, like, yeah, you're brutal, you're cunning. It's actually kind of funny because like I actually think I like the narrator of Brutal and Cunning's, like, his voice. He has a good voice. A lot of his orc voices, like, kind of lean more towards like goofy old man, which feels really strange. Because like when he does the tech priest parts pretty fine. Like he does like the voice act, like he's got a good voice for it. But it's always like, hey boss, what's going on over there? Oh, boss, the Imperium is coming. Oh, like he does that a lot. I'm like, I kind of want to orcs charge. Like I kind of want to like a meteor orc voice, if that makes any sense. I want it to be like, you know, like maybe not scarier is the wrong word, but it's like you got like a bit more oomph. You know? All right, so Lad is getting given his first coat. It's definitely did a lot. It's definitely doing... Oh, God. Well, he's already British. I'm actually curious if anyone has ever if anyone has ever like narrated a 40K book that wasn't British. Yeah, I want all right boys, we're gonna smash them enemies up. We're gonna take our choppers, we're gonna put in their fucking heads, and we're gonna take all the gubbins. You got it, you gets. I mean, I'm still not exactly quite there, but you kind of get the general idea of what I'm going for. I want like that level of kind of pizzazz, but it does kind of he kind of goes to like lilting old man voice. Like, I don't know how I feel about this. Yeah, 40K or like second edition orcs are so funny because like I have some of the crafting books from around that time for like terrain, and they're like, this is the orc adobe house. I'm like, what's happening here? It's weird though because like I actually I actually don't think I've ever seen like a proper description of an orc settlement. I always just assume in my brain that they live in a scrapyard for some reason, which doesn't really make any sense, but whatever. Also, yeah, I'm just gonna begin to lightly enamel the base, which already has a bunch of nice dry brushing and stuff, so I think this is just more of like a courtesy. But like, I guess canonically they could still live in adobe houses, maybe. I mean, yeah, their vehicles are very scrappy, too. I imagine, like, I guess they do spend a lot of their time on ships, and those things are just kind of, like, ramshackle space hulks for the most part, or whatever. I guess there isn't really exactly, like, an orc planet. I mean, I guess there are, yeah. Yeah, I actually, like, really like the Infinite Divine voice that they put on for the orcs. I haven't, like... Orcs have shown up in the books I read, but Brutal and Cunning has been the first orc book, and the voice that's used for them is kind of lacking. To be fair, I actually really did like, even in the Fabius Bile was it Clone Lord, I think the second book had Trazen show up again. I was like, oh yeah, my boy Trazen. And once again, the guy who narrates those isn't bad, but like, man, the whiplash of hearing like the kind of like the Trazen voice from Infinite Divine and then the one in Clone Lord, I was like, this is kind of disappointing. It lacked the oomph, I guess. Yeah, but orcs and scrapyard settlements. That also makes sense. Yeah, if they're just kicking around in like a battle zone, war zone, they basically are already in a scrapyard anyway of their own making. Just. I think. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to. I was like, do I have to blow dry this? I was like, yeah, I want to get the fabric looking. I think the stones I'm probably not gonna bother to. Eh. Oh, look at this guy. The base has like a nice bunch of like little like nooks and crannies and fun stuff. Mech boys. Yeah, I guess that's also true as well. Yeah. So yeah. Like, I guess you could still do the where orcs living in an adobe house kind of deal, with their like with that back there in that era where they had like I feel like the orc hats used to be bigger proportionally, but yeah, the sort of like when they were more kind of closer to fantasy orcs, it's kind of seeing that like the divide of like what was a fantasy orc but with a gun and what has sort of become like the modern 40K orc at a time. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the second edition codices. I have some of the third edition stuff. I have the 3.5 Chaos Codex, which is banging. I just read that book from time to time. It's a really, really fun book just to read. Like, it's really, really nice. So it's like, because it reads like an RPG book. You get all your cool, like, weapon options and character upgrades and stuff. And I can imagine that was probably busted as shit to play back in the day. But, like, I read it and I'm like, I get why they were inspired. Yeah, they were basically kind of like what if orc but Mongolian? And then the White Scars were like, don't mind if I do. I actually don't know how Mongolian-ish the White Scars were in the beginning. I mean, it'd be interesting for me just to, like, track down the lore of, like... It's weird, because, like, Warhammer is, like, a pretty big franchise stuff. Like, I think even some of the Poorhammer guys, I said, how you doing? Yeah. Welcome. How you doing? I'm working on a rat because the lump is just drying, and I thought this would be a fun way to end the night. Even the Poorhammer guys were, like, trying to find dates where certain models were released for what should be, like, you know, 40K big franchise. Weirdly hard to do, and I could totally see it. Like, I feel like you'd have to do some digging for that. Like I would love to see sort of like, all right, when when did word bearers become word bearers? If that makes any sense. Like when did they go from like this is just a red paint scheme to like the with like it's like they had a little lore blurb in the 3rd edition codex, so like clearly the idea of them being like religious fanatics was sort of solidified around that point. Last Cannon Scouts, Jesus Christ, why? That's almost too much. That's too much. Oh yeah, I mean, there's a lot of space Egypt in 40k, 100%. I think you even have some of that with the old ones as well, like a little bit. God, I can see the print lines. Oh God, my old janky ass printer. This is another reason why I'm like, I don't need to like labor over this. Because like the print itself is kind of flawed. There we go. How you doing, Ranu? Welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you nerds doing? How is Hearts of Iron? I've heard that's good. If you nerds do not know me, I'm Halbernaut, the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And oh shit, look at me, I'm painting fucking rats. Wow. Well, technically, the goal of tonight was to paint the Turnip28 lump, and I actually think it might be dry. It might be. I'm gonna give it some more time to dry though, so I can before I really like fuck around with it. So I thought for fun it would be neat to finish working on this big rat I got. Big old motherfucking rat. Ow, God! Ugh. Time it falls, like can't have like a good way to support it. I guess I could. I have to tripod it. I have to absolutely not touch it. Surviving the Stoic is a democratic Russia. That I can see how that would. I can see how that would be different. Oh yeah, my dry erase pad I put on the floor. I was like, why am I? Like, I felt something like not crunchy was the wrong word, but I was like, it kind of has like, it's like, what is this? It feels kind of like that. I was like, did I step on something? And it was just my dry erase pad, and like I think like a little bit of a like not Q-tip, a oh yeah, a popsicle stick. So something I haven't considered doing yet for my Trench Crusade terrain, but I've seen people do like the little like dirt boards like on the bottom of trenches. I was like, oh yeah. So I have like a little base for the for Saturday's mini. I was like, okay, I'm gonna put it like that. Okay, bring that up a wee bit. Nothing wild going there. Been gone for a while. Oh yeah, because like that was sort of like the first big Kill Team release. I vaguely feel like it was. I could totally be mistaken because I've always Kill Team has always been a game that seems neat, but I kind of it's the base actually for the big boy. Or oh god, for this big boy, he's supposed to slide in like this. I guess I can keep him like that. The problem is it just becomes incredibly like hard to see, but yeah, I've decided to take this model that I never truly finished. I've given it the enamel wash step. Now I'm just kind of like finding like little bits like, oh yeah, there's like a that like legit. Okay, yeah, there's like legitimately up enamel. Brush, there we go. Yippee! Let's go. Set up an ambush with Lascan. Oh god, that sounds brutal as fuck. I can see why they wouldn't want to do that. Put up the enamel wash in there, and I can kind of get that out. It's been 4 months. Oh shit, yeah. It does. I don't know. It feels like you've been here forever. I don't know why. It feels like you've been here for a while. Man, it's only been 4 months. Wild. Let's go. What's the first big release? Oh, okay, there we go. Oh yeah, you can. I think Twitch has said something about like 1,000 points every couple of hours. I forget exactly what the ratio is, but I think that's doable. If not this week, then next week for sure. Which I need to figure out what I want to do next week. I don't have an exact Christmas plan set up yet, but I need to get. I probably closer to Saturday, like during Saturday stream, I'll probably get a feel for like what I want to do. Like I could stream on Christmas. I imagine a lot of you are going to be busy then, so I might just call that day off. Just like, I could just use that some chill time. But also want to figure out the what's it called? So every season it changes. So basically, I kind of like line it up to like school seasons. So there's like a Nanners Fan Club Spring and a Nanners Fan Club Fall. Yeah. Well, see, it's weird. It's weird when I get days off of streaming. This is such a routine thing to me that when I don't, I'm like, what the fuck is what do I do? What do I do? Yeah, the kill teams have been pretty nice, legitimately. The kill teams have been pretty banging overall. You know, robots in your army with your elite. Ooh, yeah, let's go. Put a gunk into that. But yeah, so I don't know. So like I said, I think closer to the end of the week, I'll get a feel for like when everybody. Also, this is a thing that I need to run by you guys. I need to invoke the council. Last year. Oh. Some part snapped off. I don't know which. I guess I'll set that to the side and I'll just take a look at that later. Last year, we watched the Star Wars Holiday Special. Now, a lot of you have joined my wonderful streams this year. And potentially, I would not want to deny you the chance to see the Star Wars Holiday Special. So, I'm thinking next week. Yeah, the passage of time continues to fuck with me as well. Do not worry. The feeling is mutual, and it sucks. Time. Over there. So, I might still do it. This will now be my second time watching the Star Wars Christmas special, and I'm a little curious, knowing in advance what the plot is, just to like really savor some of the moments. Yeah, the actual holiday special. I ain't a bitch. We're not gonna do some like edited version. We're gonna do the actual honest to God holiday special. I think. So for that ways, I think that ways, if people who are like, yo, I saw it last year, but this is like a weird holiday week every like as a weird holiday week, so like I can duck out and not feel bad. That'll be fine. But I know a lot of people are like legitimately curious. And for that I must inflict it upon you. So yeah, that's the plan for. Oh my god, what? I'm taking years off my life every time I knock this motherfucker over. Alright, let's do. There we go. Yeah, now it's a tradition. Fuck it, let's go. Alright. I'm gonna put him in his base. Yeah, it's like Wookiee VR porn, which is so strange. Going to. Don't drop the rat. I'll try, Lieb. I'll try. But have yourself a good night. Take it easy. No? Not moving. That's good. No. I think the lad's probably dried enough. I can go back to him for the end of the stream. I'm gonna do that. So the tail still needs enameled. It absolutely does. However, I will need to re-glue the tail, and I'll need to like check on a bunch of structural integrity things. I'm gonna postpone that for a bit. So I'm gonna go readjust my camera. No, I don't want you. Possible. Got that. Thank you, sport. We'll do that. Big drink. Let's go. All right, back to the Lumpus. We're back, baby. Let's go. Him. I think this is at the point where I can feel like. But let me do a test. So kind of wet. I even painted the rat. You know, fuck it. Hold on. Side. Grab. Oh shit! No. Okay, back up, rat. Back up, rat. Okay, I gotta keep the rat momentum going. I gotta keep the rat momentum going. Hey, check it out. I have this Claw Lord that has just been sitting around for fucking forever. I think originally I painted... Sorry, my chair wheels are grinding up loose Q-tips and it's fucking up the traction. So, I think I started painting this Claw Lord a long-ass time ago, and I just did not... I don't know, I painted this blue, which I didn't like. I like the idea of him being blue, but since then, I have been using turquoise for a lot of my dudes. So I think I'm going to switch to that, and then that should be a good base, and then I can continue to do stuff with him. Let's go. Yeah, I've had this guy forever. I get this dude. It's been a bit. It's been a bit. This is probably one of those minis that I definitely like picked up at my local shop just one day where I was like, oh shit, someone doesn't want a Claw Lord. Let's go. I don't even imagine he's very like used at all, considering that like you got a cool new option on the Warp Beast, I think? Null Beast? Something like that? Whatever they fucking call his goofy little mount. Here we go. Though. Yeah, the older the older you get, the shorter years become. That's real. God damn, this year feels like incredibly fast. I don't know what happened. Like I feel like the other week I was playing Disco Elysium, and then after that or before that it was it was Deus Ex, and then it's like boom, I woke up and then we're here now. It's weird using video games as a reference point, but like legitimately, because when I do video games, I tend to do one at a time, and they're kind of on the longish side. Those typically tend to go in chunks of like a month or two. Like I actually legitimately don't know. Actually, I could have left a little. If I guess if I leave a little bit of the old color in there. Not fully get rid of it, but just kind of like if it stays there, it's not the worst. But it's just kind of weird just thinking just like what was I doing before Deus Ex? I legitimately don't remember. Like I think Twitch does one of those like oh no, it already did the big recap, but the thing is all the games that get recapped and whatnot was like like this is Disco Elysium. Oh, I did do Outer Wilds too, which in theory I need to do the DLC. I did get the DLC for Outer Wilds. I probably need to go back to it at some point. I wanted to give a decent amount of break between. Because I like the Outer Wild streams, but like man, like towards the end, like it wasn't even like a bad thing. I was just like, you know what, this is good. This has run its course. I think it's about ready to end, and it did actually. The ending was wild. It was Outer Wilds. But you guys have ruined me with pawns now. Now I am no longer fit for society. I'm no longer fit for society or marriage. I'm like a 24-year-old like anime school teacher, or I'm just a used up husk now. How you doing, Dr. Irving? How's it going? Welcome. If you don't know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf, everyone. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. What is 10 Dead Doves? I have not heard of that. So today's original goal, and still was, I guess, was to paint the lump for Turnip28. The lump is doing great, but it is drying. Also, Apollo Parasitis, thank you for the follow. Parasitis VT, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Also, hello, 3 geese in a trench coat. Welcome. How you nerds doing? But yeah, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And unlike every other time I say that, I actually mean it. I'm actually painting Skaven stuff today. Have fun. I've finished my the minis I had prepared for today early, so I'm just getting to paint some rats that I haven't painted in a while. Hee-haw indeed. Hee-haw indeed. I hope you nerds had a good time. I've been doing good. Today's been a good day. I'm actively counting down the days to the weekend because the weekend is going to be 2 fucking weeks for me. So I'm like, soon. A mini cat. Oh shit! Are you doing? Is it for like a diorama kind of dealio, or you do it for terrain, or just for the shits and giggles? That sounds hell elaborate, but also really cool. Fuck yeah, let's go. I'm getting some additional paint. This rat has been in my like docket to do for. What do we need to do? Got going. What is your various equipment? Also do his little warp stone. Oh yeah, I could do the So usually I've been now whenever I do copper stuff, I'll do like a I can do it this way too, where I just take the turquoise and just thin it out a fuckload, kind of run it over to stuff. Usually I do this in reverse order now, but honestly, if it's working, it's working. But yeah, oh shit, mini painting station. God damn, I misread that as like I'm building a miniature gas station. What's happening there? What's happening with my brain? I'm already, my brain's already gone on vacation. But also, yeah, getting like a good setup to do all your mini stuff and feels great. It really, really does. Like my current setup's pretty good. I am due for like a big overhaul though. I've been getting like little shelf organizers for some of my things and repaint the skin as well. This is one of those models I've had it for so long that I'm like, oh yeah, I stopped using the color that I use here, and I'm using a color that I think fits a lot better. I can give this guy a little bit of turquoise on there. This is probably when I was using... Hey, was I still using Games Workshop metals at this point? I don't know. This guy has been a long time coming though. It's been a long time since I've actually like worked on this many. The back too. But yeah, also if anyone has any questions about anything mini related, just let me know. I'd be more than happy to give you guys good tips. If you see that picture over there, don't worry about it. If you see the PA-san, I hope PA-san shows up more. She's really cute. I really, really like PA-san and Bochi. Bochi's just been fun in general though. I've been greatly enjoying how much I've been enjoying Bochi, because I was a little worried that it was just gonna be like kind of like I'm watching a flavor of the month anime, like a significantly far like I took a long ass time to get to this point, but I'm like, now that I'm actually doing it, I'm like, oh yeah, no, this is pretty good. I see why people were really, really into this. Why people were like, Bochi, that's literally me. I don't know if I have like a literally me character in that show though. Look at what's his bangle. I could do pale blue for the bangle, not bangle, like yeah, the little dangly thing. There's like still a couple little areas that I would like to like that need painted for the first time. Like there's all these like little like metal brackets sort of in the back, but I think the thing that I'm enjoying doing, oh, I could get a skull too. Actually, the skull might be good. I'll do the skull next. I think it was just like, it was basically just like really, really roughly just hit with a metal shape. I'm actually like legitimately trying to remember when I first started this. I think this guy was originally started in 2024, maybe. Like I need to do inventory on my lads, especially since I got like a couple. I basically get these like little clear glass trays and I use them to organize sort of like my current 3D prints and whatnot. Oh god, I can't wait to the. I'm assuming that since the pledge manager sort of closed today, I'm imagining that the Trench Crusade minis should be coming out next week. Oh yeah, I found a bunch of stuff like that. Yeah, it's like some of the earliest minis I painted on stream were for Warcry. I had the Splintered Fang because Snake Cool, and I definitely recall starting to paint them on stream. But like that was me 4 years ago. I'm like, I can do much better than that now. So I have a bucket of LA Totally Awesome with that, like a bunch of other just like pre-VTubing projects of mine that I found just doing some organization. I was like, okay, these minis are still good. I still actually really, really like the guys, but I don't know what the landscape of Warcry looks like now. I kind of liked it when it was like, this is just a chaos battling game, but I understand why they wanted to make it like kill team for Age of Sigmar. It was really, really fun when I displayed it. Like part of me is curious that like if I was to touch them up, if they would still be like usable. I imagine they'd probably be fine. Like I think they still would have rules and everything, but like I don't know because I think even at the time the common wisdom that was like, hey, all of the war bands that came with the game are kind of bad. Well, they're bad if you put them up against the Age of Sigmar warband. So basically, like, you had all these like really cool chaos cults, and they weren't like, you know, this is the Zinch one, this is the Nurgle one. They're like, these are the guys that cut off their own skin, and these are the guys that like live in effectively like a chaos like society, Where like the like there's like these like they're like little like funky mirror like kind of like dudes, I think. There's something with mirrors, I think. But their shtick was really neat because they're like, yeah, we're civilized chaos. We're like not that they're like good people or anything, but like a lot because Age of Sigmar borrows a lot from Warhammer Fantasy because of that. The Cypher Lords, yeah, those ones. I think I might be getting some of the exact details for them mixed up, but I thought the general idea of them was pretty neat. But yeah, because of the borrowing from Warhammer Fantasy, you got a lot of like a lot of chaos in Age of Sigmar are barbarians of different flavors. Now, I love me a good chaos barbarian, don't get me wrong, but I thought I really like seeing like some of the different aspects. And like yeah, the Splintered Fang were from there as well. They were sort of like worshipping like primordial serpents and whatnot, which I mean chaos, but also once again, not like this is the Tzeentch one. I think the only one at the time that was like, yo, these guys were the ones that are like probably worshipping a chaos god. I think was the what's it called? What's it called? It was the crow guys. I think the crow guys were there was like some indication that the crow they were worshipping was really just a different aspect of Nurgle. But even then they didn't do it in the like, oh, we're rotting away. They were doing that like we jump on buildings and glide. Yeah, exactly. I really like that aspect of it. Of it's like, yeah, they're feeding chaos, but they're not like this is the Slanesh one. And like they eventually did do the Rotmire Creed, which is like, hey, this is the Nurgle one. And it's like, oh, I like them. They're cool, but like there was that kind of like neat little mystery element, I guess. I don't know. It was neat. It's always been nice because like I feel like when Age of Sigmar lets them get creative, like all the Underworld's war bands, I think everybody was generally like the Underworld's war bands are really cool. Like I think even people that don't play the game are like, yo, these are some of the best sculpts Games Workshop has done in recent memory. I really like that. Like it's like, you know, they could just go nuts. Cool. Like even the Warcry stuff is kind of another excuse for that as well. Like the Kill Team stuff is pretty good, but I feel even though they're like you can use Kill Team to explore things we haven't really explored before, we're getting a lot of, you know, like the vestments were cool, but then you get a lot of like, well, we got Harlequins and we got like cultists and stuff like that, you know, stuff that we have seen. Even if I do like the fact that they had like Chaos Guard and stuff like that. Yeah, people, but I'm sure it might happen someday, but the amount of people that are like, you know what? They dropped the hint in this book that the Chaos Dwarves are still real. Because I think every time that's what they'll do is just like, they'll be like, and in the mountains there's tales of dwarves that take hobgoblin slaves and build big machines of brass and fire. And you're like, oh shit, Chaos Dwarves Age of Sigmar this year, let's go. And it has not to pan out yet. And it's like, I'm at the point where I kind of don't think it ever will. I love chores, don't get me wrong. I love me a big hat. I used to play them in Blood Bowl, which they were a really fun team for that. I think Games Workshop gives that much of a fuck about them. I think Games Workshop likes the idea of you liking the idea of them, but will not commit that to memory. Yeah, they let you play the slaves, which is weird. Yeah. It's like, cause like Age of Sigmar got like a bunch of like regiments of renown, which are cool, but then they're like for 40k, they're like, we know what you really want, my dudes. Alternate detachments that a lot of people really wanted, so they could play like a variant of an army. Intergrant Order allies, really? Oh yes, that one, because like there's the what's it called? I did see that there was a thing where there's a Flesh Eater Court like regiment of renown thing that believe they're Archeon's knights. Which is wild. Like that's such a neat, wild idea, but yeah, no, it's not going to. You're not going to overshadow like, oh yeah, you can bring Tyranids with Gene Stealers now again. Okay, I feel like they could have at some point. There was a point where I feel like that was a thing they could do, and I don't remember when that was. But yeah, it's a, and like I get it because once again, you know, 40k is the big moneymaker and whatnot. But still, a couple more bones would not. Bits on. Getting glad. Let's. Out of water, but it's too late to go. Some. It wasn't like I knocked a bunch of glue. It's fine. The glue was sealed, so it's not the worst. It's just like a little tub of Elmer's glue. But I just like I was trying to siphon just like a singular drink. So I was like, I probably have enough for like one more sip, right? So I took that sip and then just like did not. The insult to injury was I did not have enough for that sip. There was no water in there. Actually, no, hold on. Give me a second. I know it's close to the end of the stream. I'll be right back. I'm very thirsty. Hold on. PRB. Let's go. All right, I'm back. Let's go. Okay, that didn't take too long. Yay! Oh, ah. Why? Why do this? Oh, I still got that white balance set up where, like, if I pull that in there, like, I can see the color shift a little bit. I see your Chris can override. That's kind of wild. Then again, Age of Sigmar is kind of neat. Where like in 40k, if you get corrupted by chaos, you're fucked. But it seems like in Age of Sigmar, there's a couple ways around it, which is kind of nice actually. I get they kind of take chaos in like kind of slightly different routes between the two. Because like I kind of like the general idea through Age of Sigmar that it's like, yo, this is like very much a post-apocalyptic fantasy setting, but like things are kind of like, I guess what is this? It's effectively like kind of bouncing back. Like people are kind of getting their shit together. You can dare to hope, which I find kind of. I wouldn't want that in 40k, mind you, but I like that as a contrast point between. More passing Gosh's control. Ah, I got you. Just suck elfin toes. Why? What? Why do I need to suck elfin toes? Not that. The red in his mouth. I feel like there's some context I missed for that, but I'm like looking at the chat. I'm like, no. Or are you just saying that just like you just like suck on elf toes and then all the that's why all the flesh eater courts are there, because they don't have any toes to suck, so they are trapped forever in their hellish state. Ah, I see. I think. Hey. Don't kill him into it. I'm kind of neutral in the Gilliman Yvrain shipping. It's really wild how that like makes some people just fucking incensed, and other people are just like fuck yeah, I'm making. I think a lot of people are like, haha, I can make porn out of this, and that also kind of affects things in their brain. And that's the thing. This is also this is from the era of Skaven Sculpt, where it's actually like. They've definitely changed them to be even more gross and grody. I actually still don't hate this era, though. Like, it still looks pretty good. Still, like, reasonably happy the way this looks. Because, like, I think even, like, when like, looking at my old clan rats, I was expecting them to look worse, but they don't. Like, I do think the new ones are pretty good upgrades. But I also think that, like, the older ones don't look... Because, like, sometimes you'll look at older models like, oh, these are just, like, bad. These are ungodly bad. Why? Why? Ouch. Dude. How would you do Skaven? Kill team. No, that's the bitch answer. I kind of agree with Games Workshop where they sort of already have all their niches covered. Gun guy's gonna have to wait for me for a while. I think what you do to introduce 40k to Skaven into 40k is you make a codex called the Lost and the Damned. It is entirely Chaos Mortals. It's got Dark Mechanicum, it's got Beastmen, it's got Traitor Guard, and it's got Cultists. Like, Beastmen are sprinkled within the other ones. Then what you do is you make a unit that is just like Beastman menial, or then like Archmagos, and you kind of give you release a model kit for the Dark Magos, and you give it 3 heads. One of the heads is rat, the other one is just like pile of tubes, and then the other one might be like, I don't know, some other face. Two piles of tubes and 1 rat head. That way is like, if people wanted to bring Skaven in, it's like, oh, my Beastmen menials for my Dark Mechanicus are Skaven. You could totally do that. Now, how like the thing is, like, on one end, like, when they're like, yeah, all their niches are carried over, like, true. Also, Agents of the Imperium does not have a niche. It's just like, oh, these are extra models that we put together. So I think if the Imperium can have that, I think the Chaos should have that as well. And then fuck it, just make it fair. Release Codex Xenos Mercenaries. There we go. And then you can have one that like Xenos people can hire, but also if you want to do like a ragtag band of just fucked up Xenos that aren't Tau, you can do that. Oh, there we go. Hire me, James Workshop. Let's go. Let's go. I'll expect to see my check in the mail, Mr. James Workshop. Thank you very much. But yeah, that's how I do that, really. Yeah, because I kind of get why they did that, because like in theory, if you bought like every kill team that's ever released, like if you bought every kill team that's ever released, you do effectively have an army, and I kind of get the idea. I kind of get the idea of like, what if you just brought that army as an army? Now, they could have just did that as like a, well, if they did that as like a white dwarf thing, then that's just going to get dropped at some point. So that people would be like, no, I have no reason to believe you, James Workshop. But, How you doing, Shin? How you doing? Welcome. Yay, I'm hired. Let's go. That's my clan rat sprues. They actually just took their old sprues from the previous clan rats and they just packaged them in with little guns. Now, if we're talking about packaging things with little guns, shout out to Wargames Atlantic. They have a kit that just it's just typical spiders, you know? The Wargames Atlantic kit is just like typical spiders. But the best part is all of the spiders come with little tech gubbins and guns if you want to make them cyber spiders. There's really no game with cybernetic spiders with guns. And you could run them like Frostgrave maybe. It's a weird choice, but like it's just so nice. It's a nice thing to do. Yeah, like that's what I'm thinking that they would do. They'd just take the old clan rats that didn't sell because of the new release and just give them like, yeah, all the Zangor bits. So yeah, it's actually time to ollie out for. Oh, let me do one quick. While I got the paint on my palette and I can see this. Get the bit of this. Give it a. I can eventually go back into like the tarnished metal. Go. Yeah, they just got so many that like, you know, it's technically cheaper to pass them off to the players than it is to actually dispose of them. I legitimately, I'm sure there's a lot. I feel like there's a lot of sprues for Games Workshop is sitting because like they just throw them away sometimes. Like I've heard in like some of the Peachy stories that they would just like throw away in like a thing that the employees were not allowed to take minis from. But like, you know, if they're going to get recycled, no one gives a shit. So they'll just wait till no one was looking and just like bring the sprue home, which, yeah, I would do that. I hate the idea of that kind of waste when it's like, fuck, okay, I get that you don't want people to pick up the trash, but please, somebody legitimately wants it. And it would increase employee morale, you know, like, hey, we have too many of these and we gotta get rid of them. Would any of you guys like them? People that work for us and ostensibly enjoy our stuff? Be like, yeah, I do. Yeah, capitalism do be like capitalism. Oh god, that's so... I think it's a... Deactivate. Trying to get like the little metal bits. Definitely gonna get some like splashback onto the bits. And the White Scar upgrade kits someday, I believe. A second. And unfortunately, with that, go to the... Yeah, I know it's a legal thing, but I still hate it. Anyway, let's go to the outro screen. Yay! Let's go. Master transition. Thank you everybody for coming. I had a lot of fun. It feels good. Like after not painting last Wednesday, it feels good to paint this Wednesday. Fuck yeah, let's go. Skedadual wise. I am currently tomorrow. The plan is to watch the Hogfather, but I haven't necessarily secured the Hogfather, so I don't know if that's going to be a thing. On Saturday, I will be doing some Trench Crusade painting. It's going to be pretty cool. I'm going to convert a Kadoran Man of War into machine armor. Then on Sunday, I'll be doing some more mini painting. And what am I doing? I am painting. Oh yeah, I'm working on my Warg Riders again. There we go. I was legitimately stuck in my brain for a little bit. But hey, let's go. And with that, it is time to wrap up for the evening. So YouTube people, I'm going to cut you nerds loose. Take it easy. Bye-bye, YouTube people. Bye-bye.